How is the camera now? Test, test. 1, 2, 3, test. We're back. All right. Hopefully that fixes the stream, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Don't forget to give us a follow at all of our social medias. Check out our website, commonboxgames.com. I believe Justin is sort of reaching out to some of the players in the future match just to sort of confirm if maybe Adam had banished 3 Ashunas and like sort of made his turn 1 board a lot more difficult to play. Alright, so we're currently at 30 frames per second. How does it look, guys? What happened? Yeah. Rufus went second, double even lead.
Oh, they're done?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
So I think he double even lead, had Ashuna Vessel.
Oh, that's full combo.
Emergence.
That's full combo. Ashuna Vessel itself is full combo.
Yeah. I mean, technically it is full combo, but like, it's not full combo anymore if you want to do the Rorodon play.
It technically is because you can make Shishao and search a normal summon, right? So it is like full combo.
So yeah. So it's on 30 frames per second. I can adjust it a little bit more. It's at 4K bitrate. Let's see.
These donuts are so good.
They're so good.
I didn't eat anything today. This is my first meal. I heard it was
Is the mic still on?
Currently. Alright, we're gonna go to 60 frames. Wait, Justin.
What? Yeah.
How was talking to the players?
It was good. We were discussing. Adam was saying he was hoping to draw his cross-out designator in the mirror, and that was kind of it was kind of unexpected to get hit with the evenlies there. His 3 sets, he did set his talents. I forgot that he had that, so he set a bluff. So it really hurt him because the talents, if that was in his hand, would have helped him crack the board pretty easily, actually. Because you do the first action you do was the emergence, and now there was no negate on the board, so he can talents take and then start playing. Other than that, so Rufus says he's not familiar with the deck at all and is just trying his best. So
our champion has quite the gauntlet.
Yeah, but all in all, I think one thing that they were discussing that I found interesting was the idea of choosing second in the mirror is something that you might want to consider to make cards like Vishuda a lot more viable.
That is fair.
Yeah, and I think that was kind of it. I think Adam, all in all, I think his one regret was probably setting the talents. But I can see a scenario where you want to beat Twin Twisters and those type of cards.
That is fair.
Yeah, so especially if like Rufus was siding in Cosmic, any backer removal, then yeah, and it was fun to watch. That was the most knowledge I'll be able to drop
all day.
All day.
All day.
I'm very excited for all the Despia matchups that I'm going to contribute very like basic knowledge to.
You want to go review some of the deck lists and see which one you pick up?
Yeah.
All right. So it's currently on 60 frames. I noticed that when the players were moving about, that it's at 60 frames, 4K bitrate, but when the players were moving about, it sort of like died on me. So I'll keep an eye on it. But yeah, there is 12 minutes left in the round for the regular players. So I will leave you guys to it for now. Oh, I forgot. I think I still have some music going on. I'll turn you guys back on. Homer's on the background. Can you guys hear it? All right. I will leave you guys to the Homer music, and we will be right back for round 2. It's not fixed, eh? I mean, I have to reduce the bit rate a little bit more. It's like really bad. I'm like dropping less frames than before. Yeah, I'm dropping a lot less frames, but I guess this camera is like, let me adjust the camera. The floor camera kind of sucks, so. Alright, whatever. Hello and welcome to round 2.
Wow, another sword sold. Wow, this is literally just all my favorite things.
I know.
If you can put up an ABC deck next, I think I'm gonna just die on the spot. All right, let's see. Anything interesting going on in the? Let's start with the sword soul deck. Anything?
He started off with a sign up mining, pitching a Jagger.
Jack Jaguar. All right. Oh, and he's going straight to the Gazelle. So that to me usually means that he doesn't have any more salad pieces in hand, graveyard cards. Because normally here you would go mining into Buffalo if you did have access to the Gazelle. Let's see, what is the
Alright.
so he has 6 outs to Gazelle in the main deck, 3 Veiler and 3 Ash.
Gazelle goes right into a Bailing, searches the...
Did we see what Gazelle sent?
I don't...
Because we know right
I
now
assume-
it's Bailing, we know it's Jack Jaguar and Grave already.
Yeah.
And he didn't send Spinny, likely because he would have probably wanted to bring it back to try and... Let's see, he sent the Trap.
What does Hong's play here?
Well, he hasn't normaled yet.
Oh. Very strong.
This was an interesting line.
Another matchup where Justin Delhon has full knowledge.
Yeah, we're running thin on these.
We're really catering towards the commentator here. First couple rounds, we're going to have the full gamut of knowledge.
Yeah, and then we're going to get into the meta. Although I think Salad's become meta. This is an interesting line that Hong took.
Interesting. He's volcano summoning his second Bailings.
Yeah, so he's getting the trap card that way, but without having a normal summon, I mean...
Oh, okay, this is where he puts the Bailings back, goes into Jack Jaguar, summons the Sunlight Wolf.
So this is where not playing debug cost him quite a bit.
Yes.
Because if he played debug and everything went through, he'd have an extra monster to get to the relinked
So how does he make or get his card back now?
Which one?
He didn't get back the...
Gazelle?
He passed on this. He didn't get back Gazelle. He didn't get back the trap card.
Yeah, that's why. But he doesn't play debug. I don't know. I don't know what alternative he had. The misplay I think by him in this hand was Signet mining, discarding Jaguar.
Because he wouldn't have a normal summon.
He didn't have a normal summon.
And he didn't even use a normal
So what he
summon.
could have done, now we see as Ash, he could have Signet mining, and I did this play all the time comfortably. Signet mining, discard Ash, because you can just add it back.
It has been a while since Hong has played the Salad deck. He was on the virtual world deck for a long time before this, so there might be some rust there.
Yeah, that's probably fair. I think a lot of times you think to yourself, don't throw away a hand trap, don't throw away a hand trap. It's just a unique hand trap in this deck that you can get back. So he does have the counter trap still.
Oh my god, he summoned it right underneath the Sunlight Wolf.
Yeah, that was an interesting choice.
That was a blunder if I ever saw it.
He just got back his Gazelle. So he just banished the Emergence, which tells me he's trying to go into Yazi.
Yazi play?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's the only card he can banish regardless.
Yeah. So we did see a Longyuan in his hand. Oh, this is trouble because he has Longyuan and he has Vessel. I think Hong's gonna... Let's see, does Hong have Nibiru in the main? He does not.
Oh, okay. So when he made the Bailings, Hong did set the...
Yeah, he set the trap card off of its effect.
Emergence was Ash the first time, yeah.
Yeah.
Goes into Ashuna.
So it's gonna. I'm guessing Ashuna and then also Adahara.
Yeah. Oh, maybe he. Oh, yeah. So he had the Ashuna after his.
Yeah, he has all three because of the.
Interesting.
Did Hong just reveal an Effect Veiler in his hand? He did, I think. He has Effect Veiler in his hand. I don't know why he used his counter trap on the Taya. because the Ecclesia had already been used. If you use the Veiler on Taya before Taya gets to banish so they can't chain anything, their board is they can't Tenyi their way out of it because he also summoned the Taya in defense mode, so he couldn't even attack with it to get it off the board. So you turn off all the Tenyis if you use Veiler there.
Maybe he was saving it for Chris's normal summon.
No, but he used. No, I get that, but the counter trap could be used on the normal summon.
Yeah, true.
And you keep the Taya in defense mode in a really awkward spot, right?
Right underneath the sun level.
And there's no guarantee he has a normal summon because you did Ash the emergence.
Yes. So let's see where this line goes. He's going into the Chi Xiao play, I assume. Is that a Starlight Chi Xiao?
I can't tell, but I think you're right.
It looks shiny.
Although the sleeves he has look
maybe
shiny.
the sleeves, yeah.
Adding the Moe, interesting.
Well, he doesn't have a normal summon, right? So
No, I know.
That's the line, right?
Yeah. He also has Long Yuan in hand, so he's trying to kill him.
I mean, that's always the play, going second as a
Yeah.
Sword Soul player, right? We saw it last match.
I don't think Hong has Veiler because he definitely would have Veilered the Chi Xiao.
There's that.
Draw a card.
And then Long Yuan into Kame, right?
Yeah.
This is where Hong gets burned.
Yeah, this is game without the burn.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hong picked up his deck.
Nice.
I genuinely think a critical error was not sign-up mining discarding the Ash.
Yeah, it's one of the big things you used to do quite a bit
Yeah,
as a Sword Soul player.
Just to give yourself a normal summon, because I think Hong realized after the fact that without the normal summon, his board was missing a very vital piece.
Let's see their side decks right now. Ooh, okay. So Hong is very consistent 3-3-3-3. Putting in Token Collector, maybe. Oh wait, he's going first.
He's going to be putting in 3 Token Collector, 3-dimensional barriers, my guess. And if what he's siding out, definitely if it was me, I'd be siding out the Crows. I don't like cards that are like that inherently act as a minus, and against this deck it does. Excuse me. Just looking, he plays Goes in match in the main, so just trying to think what else he would side out. Like typically when I played the Salad deck when I was going first, I used to side out 1 Spinny, 1 Foxy, and side out the unnecessary hand traps, and I think going first also imperms one I like to side out. Yeah, I think you side out 3 imperms for 3 barrier, and then you side out 3 crow for 3 token collector, and that way you get to keep your entire engine in, but you put in way more impactful cards.
Yes. What about Chris?
Chris has 3 evenly that I imagine he's going to put in. 1 red reboot, 1 change of heart, 2 twin twisters. Change of heart is an interesting card in the Sword Soul deck because typically the only thing you can do with their cards with change of heart is Boxia pop it,
yes.
or you can use it to make needle fiber as one of your 2. But I don't really know what else you can do with change of heart because it's not a link deck.
I don't know about you, but with Change of Heart being legal at 1, I bet some players are just putting it into their side deck.
Which is a very reasonable, I
Although, how do you feel about Change of Heart without the mind control that is already at 1? He's not playing both.
Well, I think Change of Heart's more impactful because you can attack with
Yes,
it.
of course.
I think that I think the nostalgia of it is going to be in the first month, make it a lot more playable. I have a video explaining why Snatch Steal isn't that good, so you're talking to someone who's not going to defend Change of Heart. So I genuinely think if you're playing Sword Soul, it's not correct to play Change of Heart.
Because you can't do anything
It's
with it.
very hard to use the monster because I'm looking at his extra deck and there's no Halka Fibrex, and so
I mean, there isn't much of a reason to play Alka Fibrex anymore, is there?
I'm not saying there is. I'm saying if you were playing Halka
Yeah.
Fibrex, I could see Change of Heart then making
then you
making
could
sense
make anything.
because you could just start your turn with an Adahara and
Yeah.
Change of Heart,
Yeah.
and that literally is nothing. You didn't do anything. But
We have our resident expert Sean here. What do you feel? How do you feel about Change of Heart
in the Sword Soul deck,
and the Sword Soul deck?
It's a good card, but I don't think it's like the deck. I don't think the Sword Soul deck needs it, and Talents does a better job because most of the time you want to actually just look at their hand because the deck is really good at already killing them. So like, why do you need Change of Heart, right?
Yes. Talents
Also-
does have that versatility.
I'm looking at his hand right now, and after game 1, I guess he's like worried about rank 4s, but he has Droplets in, and Droplets is a usually pretty bad card against Salamangreat.
It's very
Fairly bad.
I will always side that card out because the card that is actually hard to beat is Balinx.
Yeah.
That is actually the hard card, but the nice thing about the Sword Soul deck is that it has Baxia to deal with it.
And Vishuda.
And Vishuda. So like
And Stalio.
exactly. So like all the cards that you need to beat it are already in your main deck engine.
Yeah.
So it's like Droplet is like an easy side out, right?
Yeah,
If you're making it,
I find Droplet to be, unless you're really fearing the rank 4, which would be Dweller, that would be it. But I think I'd rather just have the Nibiru's.
Oh yeah. The beer still bodies that deck.
But he's not playing Nibiru, so I guess it's not an option.
Yeah. Solid 2-card draws. He discards the Falco, ready to extend for the rest of his turn.
I think the cards in his side deck that I would 100% want to play going second would be the 3 Crow, the 3 Evenly, the Twins, and the Reboot. Not saying I'd put all of them in, but those would be the ones that would be. I want all those cards over the Droplets against Salamangreat.
This isn't looking too good for our hero Hong. He
Relinked again?
Volcano linked Balinx after discarding.
What was his normal summon?
He hasn't no.
Oh, he
normal
dropped
summon
Buffalo.
Buffalo.
Yeah.
Discarded the Falco.
So it's so funny. Right before this round, he asked me if I'm playing this deck for fun. I told him yes. And he's like, "Do you play Lady Debug?" And I said, "Yeah, I do." And he's like, "Oh, I think Buffalo is better." And I said, "I like to play both because if I open mining and I have no other plays with the Buffalo, I want my mining to search an inherent +1." And both games.
And there's the evenly matched.
Yeah, if he had it, it would have been better than what transpired.
So he has Emergence,
Special summon Ecclesia.
Let's see where this goes.
See, if Hong has goes in match set, I think his mistake against this deck was to not flip it up.
Immediately?
Because of Ecclesias.
Is Hong main decking Gozen? He is.
He is.
Too. There's the opposing ultimate rare
Pot of
Pot of
Desires.
Desires.
This is
Newly
getting
to
ashed.
2.
He's deciding if I want to ash that or the Ecclesia. And I think you ash that.
Yeah.
Especially with no battle phase here.
I mean, if he has the Veiler, he can always just Veiler whatever comes off of the Ecclesia. His hand didn't seem super strong, and he did draw 2 new cards. So
It's got to be hand traps and trap cards.
Exactly.
Yeah. I mean, it could be Rage. So go into Moe, reveal, summon token. If you really have to at that spot, you can Rage the token. That way you turn off Vessel, turn off Tennies.
It's normal summon Moe.
This is really good to beat Rage because Rage can only pop 1. So if he goes Rage to pop the Moe, let's say he doesn't Moe reveal in this instance, he's just trying to bait.
Ooh, there's the Gozen match.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a feeling he had it and probably regretted not.
I believe he's chaining Ecclesia. So
Yeah.
I'm assuming he's summoning another Moe. Right? Has to be another Moe. It's the only thing that breaks the board. Or like gets around it, I guess.
Yeah.
Because like the token is water, right?
Yeah. But there's nothing he can make.
He is not playing the Adamancipator synchro.
No, he opted to go with 3 Monk, 1 Shaman as his
replacements for the fiber combo. And here we go. We're getting floodgated out. Hong draws for turn. Let's see if Hong has a play to get his Ash back or the Raid or the Roar back. And if he does, like, it's probably locked in for him.
It depends if he has a normal summon. I would assume he does. Have a normal summon?
Hopefully. If he has another, it looks like he has another Ash in hand. Would you normal summon it? Oh, this is even better.
Better. Well, we'll see. This is only better if you can capitalize with the Sunlight Wolf.
Not resolving Buffalo, it looks like.
I think his hand is hand traps.
Yeah. All right, gets the trap back. Valor. Ooh.
Oh, that was not a good droplets. Because the Balinx is going to protect. You're going to take some damage, but now on his turn he has Balinx to protect still. I mean,
what's that? 18 minus 8 over.
It's 900. It's 18 versus 18, so you just straight 900. And this is showing the problem with droplets against Salamangreat. So much of their deck activates in the graveyard that this is just was so much minus that just happened here.
I just realized last turn he didn't attack over the Balinx.
Couldn't. He went to evenly matched. Yeah. Seems to be a popular card this regional.
Yeah.
Hong's doing all of this without really playing Salamangreat cards. Like, I think he's only summoned to Falco.
Yeah. Buffalo, Falco. All right, passes back.
See, I think...
So he only has 1 card in hand, eh?
I think he probably needed to attack with the Moe and force out the second Balinx.
Yeah.
Like, he's not going to win this game very likely, but the way to do it is to out-resource the salad cards and hope he just doesn't draw.
Attacks over Moe.
Moe's defense is bigger? What's Moe's defense? Why am I forgetting?
I feel like it's tiny.
No, it's not small. I just didn't think it was 17. I thought it was 17 for some reason. I should know this. I play the card.
It's your deck, bro.
I really thought it was 17 for some reason.
18.
Oh, its attack is 17. Oh, so I'm wrong. He couldn't crash the Moe.
So maybe at 72.
Yeah. Okay, then I'm an idiot. Definitely put the Moe in defense and pray.
He has 1 card in hand, 2 cards in hand now. Just in his hand.
This is just gonna get out of hand.
He's gonna accumulate too many resources, and he's gonna get. Hong still doesn't have a normal summon.
Well, under Gozen, he doesn't have a normal summon.
Yeah, to like get the Ash back.
He does have Ash in hand. This is so weird. Hong can normal summon the Ash right now underneath the Sunlight Wolf and add Ash from the grave, and then continue to play.
Yeah. There, he just did it.
Yeah.
Maybe he just drew the Ash because he also has 2 token collectors.
Yeah.
So this is where you make
Heat Leo is probably what you make here. You can't make Heat Soul because it needs. I genuinely don't know what Sword Soul is supposed to do here.
Does he have Twin Twister in? I wonder.
The issue is right now, Hong has the counter trap.
Yeah.
And he continuously. I think he thought this has to be relinked to use the counter trap, and that is just not the case.
This is where he picks up.
Maybe. I mean, Hong has not shown. The issue here, this is the problem that a lot of people have, is like he's thinking right now, well, Hong hasn't shown me a way that he can win, but the problem is he's not understanding that he doesn't have a way to win, even if this is gone, because what are the cards that Hong's holding on to that he can't play, right?
The out here would be draw Vishuda and then go Adhara into Monk and then Vishuda away the Gozen match, right? Obviously, that doesn't work if he has another counter trap or like anything else, but
yeah,
I mean that's the hope, right?
That's the hope.
But
I think he will.
At this point, he's accumulating so many cards that
he drew Spinny, so he can
make another. What the heck? Spinny effect summons itself back after discarding it for Spinny's first effect. He's attacking for what's Spinny?
It's 1,028, so 38. Hong only plays one Heatleo, so he does not have a way to get back his. So again, Hong could have normal summoned Ash here to make the Sunlight Wolf and discarded Spinny, and then he could have relinked the Sunlight Wolf to get back the counter trap.
Yes.
The issue
is 23, right?
Yeah, 23, but gained 500.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. See, like, the problem here is that Hong just kind of threw away the resource for no reason. For damage. You know what I mean?
You could have just normal summoned it if you really wanted to do damage. It's like 500 extra damage, right?
Yeah. The thing is, if you normal summon it to do the damage, then you can bring it back after you make the guy.
Yeah. He also could have just made another Heatleo with it and then summoned back.
No, he doesn't play two. If he played two...
sorry, not Heatleo. Sunlight Wolf?
That's what I was saying. You summon it, attack, make Sunlight Wolf, bring it back, add back, and get the trap.
Yeah. Because just the Spinny will just let him recycle the Sunlight Wolf.
It's kind of a conflict in. This is.
He didn't even attack over the Spinny.
No, he Bailings protected it.
Oh, so that.
Oh, okay. So Hong just got game.
Stalia.
Because he can't even Nibiru, right?
No.
Under Gozen?
He cannot.
See, this just doesn't matter.
He's not allowed to Nibiru under Gozen.
He just will back. See, a play that he can do here is he can will back the Foxy and then bounce it back for Falco and discard Foxy or discard Falco for the Foxy when he wants to bring it back. It just gives him like tons of fodder.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah. On to game 3. Hong takes game 2 in a convincing fashion with Gozen match.
Yeah, you know what though? I didn't love the Gozen. Like it won him the game. I didn't love it in his deck with the token collectors. He was
it was kind of contradictory.
Yeah, he was drawing dead cards. I guess you just gotta hope you open one or the other going first. But now he's gonna side out the Gozens.
He'll probably put evenly match and token collector in probably Nibiru. Do you think is that too much? 9 cards?
Yeah, I'm guessing the Nibiru's, Evenly's, token collectors can go in and you take out the 3 crows. You keep in the imperms going second. See, this is when going second with this deck. I really like to side out one of everything because I get an extra card.
Yeah.
So I like to take out 1 Foxy. I like to take out 1 Spinny, and then I don't feel like I'm losing that much because I have an extra card, right? You probably also take out 1 to 2 roars going second. I used to keep 1 roar, 1 rage, depending on the matchup. Just keep 1 rage. Rage is just the better one going second, even though they're both bad. Just it's the only one you can use without having to have a link.
Going into the Sword Soul board, are you taking Gozen out match out?
Yeah.
It's fairly good to like break a board similar to how Tikaboo is, but like it's not great against the Sword Soul deck because it's like a lot of slights.
I don't like it because if they have Vishuda access, then it doesn't matter.
Okay.
And the problem is without having the counter trap, which you likely won't have with Gozen, I don't
Not
know.
as strong, yeah.
Because the problem with Salad is you're not making Omni negates.
Yes.
So
You're setting a Omni negate.
yeah.
Ooh.
The one good thing for Hong was his opponent never saw the token collector hit the board. So a really common play people do to play around it is make the Berserker first with the Tenyis so that you can't get token collected. But if you don't see it in a game that long, your brain might not think to do that play. And your brain might even say, well, he was playing Gozen, so he's probably not playing token collector.
Yes. Ooh. Going first, put reboot in.
He put, oh, you're talking about
Chris.
Chris.
Right? Yeah, he did. I saw it in his deck. It's right at the bottom.
Do you think maybe he's making him go first?
Maybe? Very bold strategy, Cotton.
I don't mind it. I honestly don't mind it. The Salad deck goes, like, he could be thinking he's not going to have the floodgates, and I think I can beat him going second if he doesn't have the floodgates.
Yes. Like you said last match, the Sword Soul deck is very good at cracking boards.
It is. It's not a deck I want to go second with against the Fusion deck as much, but against other decks, let's find out. His hand looks like it has Vishuda.
Oh, he's going first. So he is going first.
Yeah, this is the problem with. Look, he's got the 2 worst Tenyis in his hand going first. Oh boy.
Ooh, here we go.
This plays right into Hong's strategy. Because I mean, you can just Veiler this if you want and just completely punish. Yeah. Or yeah, Ash. Yeah. The thing is, if they do this play, you know they don't have a Desires.
Do you think the play here was to special Shathana, make Monk, special Vishuda, and then normal summon Adhara? That way you have like a trap monster in addition to this?
I think honestly in this spot, I would do what he did and add the Long Yuan. Hope that I can add the Long Yuan. I don't think I'm getting anywhere with the trap card against the Buffalo deck.
Yeah, of course.
Right? So,
especially with Balinx.
Yeah, this is getting ashed every single time.
So it's discarding for cost. And Nibiru, ooh. So he did side it in.
Yeah.
Gets ashed, as expected.
He passed. Holy shit. He probably opened double mining or just a bunch of hand traps.
Here we go. Ash is king in this format.
Ash is king.
Normal Shathana makes Monk. Here we go.
These are just 2 bad hands going at it.
He has another Vishuda in hand.
Yeah.
Hits for 38.
Just a really, really bad hand. He plays a 3 Ashuna. He only plays 2 out of Hara. That's interesting.
That's like one of my favorite ones to always have like cycling.
I want to have it. I want to keep having it.
I've been playing a lot of the Sword Soul deck in Master Duel because it just came out, and Adhara looping is one of the best things.
Now, the question is, do you think he goes... He's gonna...
Sets a monster. Oh no.
So it's an Ash or it's a hand trap. Hong's hand, I'm guessing, is Nibiru hand trap. If he...
Normal normal summons anything is game
it's
here.
game. Hong literally, I'm gonna guess without seeing that he has the field spell in his hand.
Adds Vishuda back. Still not game.
It is game if he just goes into Shaman. If he goes into Shaman, it's game. If it resolves.
That's kind of risky. You're getting rid of your trap monster and like
I agree.
It loses to a hand trap.
I agree. I'm not saying it's good. I'm just saying that's a way to game.
So he left him at 400, I assume.
Yeah. Hong lost.
That is unfortunate. Our salad hero has been defeated. He had the fields.
I told you.
And the Veiler that would have beaten the Shaman play.
I told you. I wouldn't have done the Shaman play, just saying that's a way to go for game.
Yes.
They
correct.
both opened like awful.
They both opened so garbage and lost. Both of them lost to a single Ash and.
Hong's holding Token Collector, and Chris goes special Vishuda normal summon Adahara.
That's bad.
And then he goes make. Honestly, I think Hong had a chance to win that game if he let the the Chichao go through. Because in that hand, you gotta think that he's gonna search the long Yuan, and then you nib.
Yes. That gives you the high ground.
That's the only chance I think Hong had to win, but his mining did get ashed.
If Hong needed a monster too, right? That could have been a point.
Yeah,
Right?
that was the issue. Is he didn't have a summonable monster other in that hand.
How many did he have? Just no monsters?
No, he mining and got ashed in his hand. He mining discarded Nibiru.
Oh, that was his. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I see. So he had no other
But
monsters.
the reason you let the thing go through is that the trap card isn't beating your hand
No.
in that spot.
The trap card is like it's very bad against. I'm actually surprised that if he did search the trap card.
That's why I I think it's good. It's a card you keep in going first against his deck inside out every time.
Yeah.
But like in this spot, I think Hong's chance to win was to next level and let him search the long Yuan.
Because then at that point, like Baron doesn't beat him.
Yeah.
So like you give him
Because
the
you just
opportunity
Nibiru,
to like, mess up.
the thing you get to do with the Nibiru, because you know his hand is awful because he did those two.
Yeah, and he can't
first.
normal summon.
He can't normal.
So it's either long Yuan or search the trap card.
Search trap card, but if he searches the long Yuan there, then your Nibiru is
it's your best card.
It's your best card because you have a chance to like link with it.
Yeah.
That was an interesting.
It's one of those things. It's one of those things you don't think about until like after.
Yeah.
Because like in the moment you want to get value out of your cards, but you're definitely right. Like it's one of those things where you have to look at your hand and like make that decision, right?
Yeah.
Like okay, what's more important, right?
Yeah.
And if Chris feels comfortable, like if Hong let that through, he might feel comfortable. Like oh, Hong doesn't have a good hand, right? He doesn't have anything. So you're probably right about that.
Hong, he lost game one strictly in my view because he didn't play Lady Debug.
He's not playing Lady Debug?
No, most people are playing just the Buffaloes. He mining for Gazelle and straight summoned it. The issue was he didn't even have to play Lady Debug. He mining discarded Jack Jaguar instead of mining discarding Ash because he then revealed the Gazelle but never normal summoned. If he had discarded the Ash, he could have
Added it back.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, that's the thing about the Salamander deck. I remember playing it. You can use Ash as like an actual resource better than any other deck.
Exactly.
Because it's like it literally is just a fire and it makes a huge difference.
Yeah, and just the fact that if he had normal summoned the Jack Jaguar, because the issue was he ended on a Phalanx instead of ending on a Sunlight Wolf because of no normal summon. But if he had the normal summon,
Yeah, I actually remember that back when we were playing it. We would like use Ash just to like discard and stuff.
yeah, if I'm going first and I have Ash in hand and I can't play like properly, yeah. Oh man.
You were saying?
Yo, game one, you opened Ash. Mining, right? Yeah, you mining discard Ash. So you discarded the Jack Jaguar in that fucker. Yeah, you needed a normal summon. Yeah, that was like, it's like a gamble where I was like, he wasn't getting found. He's talking to stop what? Now? I think I rang. Oh, no. Oh, actually, no. I think my end was just like, you're a real hand. No, but you went mining and Gazelle, which is fine. You discard Jaguar. If you discard Ash, Jaguar make the link one,
And then switch to Delhon.
then you end with Sunlight Wolf relink. You ended on a non-relink Sunlight Wolf.
Yeah, but then I have Roar.
No, but you would have. I'm not. What I'm saying is, you not having the Sunlight Wolf made your next turn harder, right? No, not relink. What I'm saying
It's not
is,
really, but I have a Roar and that and Handcraft, so I just like I can keep 5 turns.
but Roar with one hand trap.
I had 2 Pro and a Ash.
So what I'm saying, if you discard the Ash, you get it back for free.
Yeah.
And then I get no Roar and I just do like the Sunlight Wolf.
Why do you get no Roar? You can send Roar.
Then I'll be
No. What he's saying is like you could go instead of relying on just your one salamander. What's his face? Jack. Not Jack. Gazelle. You have because you know that you have normal summon. So he's saying give yourself 2 layers instead of 1 because you're gonna get the Ash back regardless. They stop the first exam no matter what. Yeah.
So now you have Jaguar. So what you do with that is that leaves you 2 so that your contract is alive.
All right. Thank you for watching round 2. We will be right back. Hello and welcome to round 3. We have an interesting one for everyone today. Our 2 players are Idris Salad, who is playing the branded Despia strategy, but with an interesting side deck choice. He is playing Defusion in the side deck, something myself and my co-owner Sean came up with last week, so we look forward to that very much. His opponent, Brian Beltran, playing a very interesting Despia strategy, utilizing the Therians and Dogmatica cards, apparently. What a strat, let's go. We start off with the Therion Aegyo search card, I believe. He dumps a Regulus. So if anyone doesn't know what the Therion cards do, Regulus is essentially an Omni Negate by equipping a Therion card. And this one is Borea. You equip a Therion card to it, summon it, and then by tribute or sending a card from the field to the graveyard, he gets to search the field spell, which is Therion Disc Coliseum, a very, very powerful field spell. He's searching the field spell, I would assume. What a strategy. I think Brian is XO with the strategy, right?
He is. He's undefeated. He said he brought it to locals yesterday and he was having a lot of issues, but he said he went home and figured out the kinks, and now the deck is, he says, been running very smoothly. If you actually think about it, his deck is kind of, it's really scary to play against because, first of all, these cards just came out, so if you haven't had practice with it, you're gonna be doing a lot of reading, and we know what happens when you pick up a card and read. You're at a disadvantage.
Yu-Gi-Oh players
right?
don't read, Sean.
Well, you know what I'm saying, but the thing is that he's also playing 3 Aluber and Ecclesias, so it's like he has these like normal and special summons that get him free cards, and then it's like normally if you're playing Ash, you want to stop Branded Fusion, but I feel like that's just not possible because
There's so many cards to stop
like,
right now. Right?
Well, look at this. He has a Regulus. Like, what is Ash doing?
This is so cool. He doesn't have a Regulus yet. He has a Borea.
Sorry. When he gets to the Regulus, yeah, it doesn't do anything, right? Like,
So what is he searching here if he already has Regulus and Borea?
I actually don't know, but I mean, we're gonna find out. I mean,
How many cards are in his main deck?
40, which is very
He fit
surprising.
40 cards into his main deck, shoving all of these engines in. That is quite impressive. I have no idea what that is. That has to be is that Therion Duke Yul?
Yeah, he's playing some of the the commons from the set.
So it's not Ein. It's either Yul or the Reaper.
Oh, he just summoned a Luber.
Oh! Borea gains its effect. I forgot. So it's an Omni Negate.
Yeah, this is insane actually, because like, so Ash is amazing this format because the Despia deck, like, Branded Fusion is his best card, and they don't have an Omni Negate, but Brian's found a way to put up an Omni Negate.
This is very similar to playing the Adventure engine alongside
is,
the
yeah.
Uber and Despia stuff.
Yeah.
This is very cool.
I like this, and also not only that, Brian has the advantage in that like the set just came out, so like a lot of people are going to be reading half his cards, and obviously he knows how to play these cards better than them, and that's such a huge advantage.
I know you and I are reading every single card.
I don't even know. I'm scared for Adrius right now.
This is quite impressive. So he's resolving it. He's sending a light and Fallen of Abyss to make Albion. Okay. Whatever. What is this? It's a light Therion card. Making the Mirror Jade. Okay. So Brian's gonna end on Mirror Jade and Omni Negate, and probably Branded in red.
I'm assuming
He's not even playing Branded in red in his main deck.
Oh yeah, he's not. He's actually playing. Okay, so he's not playing Branded in red, or even the new Branded Trap card that came out in default.
Punishment. Is he exciting?
He's playing Punishment though.
He's not playing Branded Banishment. So this is the board. So how do you play into this as a branded or like a Despia player? Like he has an Omni negate that doesn't negate activation, so like your one branded fusion is going to be your one branded fusion.
Well, we don't know Adris's hand. I can't see all the cards, but it doesn't look like he has super poly.
Loss. 2 polys.
Is that patchwork?
Looks like foolish.
No, that's red. Branded in red.
Oh yes.
Yeah, it's a branded in red.
So he does have like a couple lines.
So this is weird. Like, what does he search here?
Oh my god! What?
The craziest thing is, right, that branded loss is doing nothing for him right now. Borea and Regulus negate
You know what I actually
effect,
think?
not activation, just like Ash does.
You guys read this card, Edge and Chain? Sure.
All right, so he's going for the branded opening. So Idris does not play Dogma or the what do you call it? Dramaturge.
Oh, is he? Oh no. I think he made a mistake here. Oh no. So I don't know. I think he's gonna either add or special summon to Poly. Okay,
Discard
so
a Poly.
this is the problem. What he should have done is go activate polymerization and then chain branded opening
To
resolve it. That is the correct play to do because here now
Oh, this is kind of cool. He has a comedy.
he has
in hand.
comedy. So what he should have done is, because if he did it the other way around, then he like effectively his opponent could just be like, yeah, he could like let it all happen, right? And then you can decide if Mirror Jade activates effect like after you go chain branded opening. Then you can decide if you wanted to add to the dramaturge or the tragedy. But now he's like locked into his summon right before he polys. So. What was the other
Oh,
card?
an Intis. You can't send that. That's cheating.
Wait, what did he send?
All right, we fixed that.
Wow, that would have been very broken. I wish I could do that.
That would have been insane.
Mirror Jade would be the best card in all of Yu-Gi-Oh!
Just double pop every time with Intis. Imagine.
This is the thing. This is what I was saying. So I think this is I think what Aegis is doing is okay, but like if you chain the branded in branded opening, like now you have the option to summon or search. But I guess this works out in his favor in some way. He's trying to play around the Omni negate, right? So like I guess maybe that's why he's doing it this way. I don't know.
I kind of like this play. But yeah,
he
so this is where he
negated it.
negates it. He has to send Therian card. So now his negate is gone. So what does he do now? He doesn't have a fusion, right? Yeah. He should have kept the poly.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying is like because if you had gone branded, so if you went poly, like and he negates it, then you don't have to chain the branded opening, and then you go poly again, right?
And then
you can. I'm not saying like it's good either way because I do feel like Brian's board is just better, but I'm just saying like he now look at this. Now he has
he gets a free Ecclesia. This is so cool.
This is pretty good.
It's like all the engines linking together.
Because now look, he has a tragedy on the field. Like, what is it doing? Right?
Literally doing nothing.
Yeah. I mean, the best thing he can do is hopefully he gets run over, so his branded in red is live.
That was a wild turn for the worst for Aegis, I think.
And see, that's the problem I have with Branded Lost, because like I really think the card, like we talked about this, it's really good when it's good, and really bad when it doesn't do anything. I don't know, that sounds obvious,
And against
but,
the
like,
Therian stuff, it does
I
nothing.
know, and it just feels so bad because the card gets you cards, but you have to be able to get the cards.
There
in
we
the
go.
first
We have
place.
another Omni negate in the form of a regular.
I think this game's over.
This
He's
game
just
is
like,
already over.
like he's just gonna negate the Brendan red and then attack for game, right?
Now this is an interesting matchup. I am enjoying this one quite a bit. Specials Ecclesia, I assume? Searches punishment, okay.
Yeah.
Can't summon from your extra deck anyways, might as well continue. That
You know what's really weird? I actually think, and I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but like, you should have just searched Nadir Servitor and like, and just the
search
back.
Nadir Servitor.
Right.
has to be a Dogmatica card.
Oh, sorry, I'm thinking the other way around. You're right. I'm just bad.
Okay, tax over.
I mean, he has an Omni Negate here, right? What can Adris do?
Nothing, realistically.
Ding.
Oh, here's the life. Yeah. So it's if we go 18, 3,000. Borea is 25. I don't know, man.
That's okay. I'm gonna just let it play.
This should be game.
Yes.
Yeah, that is game. And we go to game 2, where Idris gets to go first against his bold strategy, this cool fucking deck.
So I want to ask you, like, what's your opinion on the mirror match? I mean, I know this isn't a mirror match, but in general, like, what do you think? Because, like, usually in something like this, if I saw the cards that Brian was playing, I'd probably side the similar cards as I would for the mirror match, right?
I would, most likely. So if you look at his... he, like, has Droll, Defusion, Twin Twister, Red Reboot, and 1 Droplet.
Yeah.
So, like, going first, what are you really siding him besides the Defusion?
I guess you can side Droll
It's still a branded strategy, right?
So what's your opinion? You should be going first, right?
I think so, yeah.
I agree. I'm just curious because I know some people prefer to go second because they think it's better to crack the board. But I think in all, I still think it's better to go first, especially in Idris's build actually, because the Defusion is such a vital kind of component to going first is stronger, and then going second is really good. But going first is such a powerful card. It's just like it just protects you from Super Poly. Like it makes Super Poly bad, and like I can't believe I'm saying that, but it makes Super Poly like garbage.
Very. Like, it doesn't do enough.
It's crazy. I wonder where he came up with that idea.
I mean, we all love smashing engines in, right? So...
You know what I gotta say though, I'm really happy to see Brian's like Therion, Despia, I don't know what's the Nadir Servant, Dogmatica pile. Like it is cool.
All right. So what do you think he's siding and going second? Droplet.
Droplet is good, but like realistic. Oh, he's
Bell.
See, cross out.
Do you put Bell if you see that your opponent is playing the Lost and stuff? I mean, you probably still put Bell.
I do think Bell is very powerful. Bell. So I've noticed that Bell is insane as long as they don't have branded Lost.
All right, so Idris's hand is Albion. Is that a Poly? So he starts with the upstart.
My original plan was just
How do you navigate this turn going into this board? Because like he has a lot of stuff that isn't just branded.
Are you talking about
Idris building his first turn board?
So, specifically in what I saw against Brian, I would establish the Draco Stapelia board.
Yes.
I actually think.
Do you put him on playing Poly, Super Poly? And
So that's the thing, right? Like I do think so, but at the same time, I think you need to put up a board to beat him. And honestly, like a lot of people, this might be like an unpopular opinion, but I do think if you go first in the Despia deck and you're playing the mirror match, it's actually correct if you can protect your for Masquerade to do Masquerade and not Draco Stapelia with the Mirror Jade and the Branded in Red. And the reason why is you will usually have 2 to 3 layers to protect your your Masquerade, and then they get to a point where like they have to do whatever it takes to deal with that instead of your trap monster. So it's a lot harder. Whereas Draco Stapelia is 1 negate.
Yeah.
However, I feel like because of Brian's deck, how it relies so much on like Ecclesia, his Eluber, to go off, I think Draco Stapelia might be the better card specifically. I don't know if that's correct.
Yeah, that's fair. It's a lot of burn effects, right?
Yeah.
And this is like a great starting hand for Aegis. He's Polly's Fallen of Albaz and Tragedy.
Yeah.
To make Lubellion ditches a chain, gets Patchwork, gets a Luber. So like this is like an optimal branded hand going into this board. He can like do the Masquerade play that you were talking about. So, but let's see where he goes with this. He can do the Masquerade or he can do the Draco Stapelia play.
Yeah.
And I'm sort of leaning towards the Draco Stapelia play because of
like what
can he
summons
do?
we saw, right?
Yeah,
like,
right. The only thing against that is that like the Therian cards affect to summon themselves are all one effect.
Yeah, I know.
Right?
Yeah.
So if like he sends a Regulus and equips it makes a lot of cards just like completely useless. But one Therian card can bait both.
It just
He had Branded Fusion.
It just, I guess
search
we'll
it?
see. Yeah.
Because like one Therian card baits both Mirror Jade and Draco Stapelia.
He has a, sorry, I wasn't paying attention. He has a Poly in his hand, right? Like a
Yeah,
regular
Poly
okay.
and Chain. He added it off of Fight for Patchwork.
So you know what you do in this case? Okay, so yeah, he's making the Albion, and this is the correct way to do it because you get the Branded in Red set without using your Mirror Jade.
Yes.
But like this is a correct way to do it.
This is the line where you get little letter. If he wants to, he can also search if he's playing Brigand, and he is not playing Brigand, so he can't search the what do you call it?
Okay.
The bird, Tri-Brigade Mercurier, with this play. Because like a lot of the times when we're like doing this hard summon, Albion play, make Masquerade, fusion summon into another Masquerade. So he's doing the double Masquerade play. I like to search Mercurier at the end.
And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that.
But I guess he doesn't have ad lib, right?
I'm okay with the double Masquerade play. Like I do think it's good because the amount of actions your opponent has is very, very limited. But you leave yourself vulnerable to like a lot of cards. And right now, a lot of people are actually siding Nibiru going second.
Yeah,
Because I know Nibiru sucks against Despia, but a lot of Despia players are just not playing around it because why would you, right? If
none of us
playing
were.
it. Yeah. So like, but I do think you should respect the games 2 and 3. So like right now, if Brian had a Nibiru, like this game's over. Like you can't do anything.
So I mean, the board is banishment or punishment here.
This is a really good card.
Was he main decking the punishment? He is the banishment. Sorry. So double Masquerade, Mirror Jade, banishment. Edge him chain in hand. Starts off with a branded opening in draw phase. So that's 1,200. And that's another 1,200 off of the Aluber effect. Such as a brand fusion. Dude, those 1,200s add up fast, man.
If you don't out it by, I think it's your 7th action, you lose.
This is really hard to out without Super Poly, and like, I'm pretty sure that Aegis has this game.
This is one, and you know what's crazy? Aegis has an Ash in his hand.
Oh, does he?
Yeah, he has an Ash. I'm like 99% sure he has an Ash. And Ash is just like
Game on board right
it
now.
destroys Branded Fusion.
Like, even if he has like a versatile hand, there's not enough like activations that he's gonna be able to do to break this board, right?
Exactly.
Okay, that's another 1,200. Wait, what was the discard? Oh, it's underneath. I can't see it. Left-handed players, man, putting their deck and graveyard on the left-handed
Right?
side. Okay, that's a reg. I'm very curious as to like how Brian came up with his like Therian ratios, because he's like playing a lot of the Therian cards, and then like every single spell and trap to like.
He's also
consistent.
playing Therian Charge, which is like, have you read that card?
No.
It's a draw to for the. It's really cool.
All right, 3,200.
I think you just ash this and he just loses.
Does he have Ash?
I'm like sure Adris has ash. Yeah, there's the ash.
There's the Ash. There goes 1,200 life points.
It's like it's crazy because now he has 2 more actions before he has 2 more actions on his second action. He has to out this or he loses.
I'm pretty sure this is going next.
This is
right?
game. Yeah, the ash really sealed like
The deal.
it was a nail in the coffin.
There you go. That is it. We're going to the next one. That double masquerade play, like, Adris opens so optimally to like defeat them. Going second into that board without Super Poly is so difficult. It is extremely, extremely difficult. Like, everything you're doing.
He needed Super Poly or like
Droplet.
would have a droplet or like I don't think he's playing it. Yeah, or like Nibiru if you decided to play it. But I don't think he's
Imperm like
playing
sort of gets you there, but so yeah, he could have drawn a droplet to like break the board.
it. You know, if he had Droll in his hand, he would have beat Adris.
Yes.
Yes. Oh, sorry. He would have had a good chance up against if he drew Droll. Oh, we have food. Do you want anything? Because it takes like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
What do you want?
What about the drink? Coke. Okay. Okay, going into game 3. Going first, I bet Ryan is thinking to put in the crossout designators. And I guess this is where Droll is going to really hurt Brian if Adris sides it in. The D fusions is like what I'm really hoping to see. Sean and I sort of put Adris on this D fusion and like we just want to see it succeed, like because we can't play in our own events, you know, we have these ideas that we want to push onto the players and like give them that edge, you know. But side decks are going away. Thank you. Game 3 is about to start. I assume Brian is going first, siding in the crossouts, and let's hope we see a D-Fusion. That's all we want today, right? D-Fusion.
D-Fusion.
Going second, right? That's probably what... So there's probably Feather Duster reboot, D-Fusion maybe, Droll and Lockbirds for Adris.
Wait, I just realized Brian has a Destiny Hero Phoenix Enforcer. How does he make that? Am I missing something?
What the hell?
Like,
But why?
Does one of the Therion cards like fusion summoners? Like, but like, there's no. I'm so confused.
He's not playing...
He's also playing Red Eyes Dark Dragoon. Like, but why? Am I missing something?
I don't know. He's not playing Reaper, right?
That's so
I am
weird.
so confused. And he's not playing Super Poly. I'm so confused.
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. I'm trying
What
to
the
ask,
fuck?
like, how do you summon out either of these two? There must be something we're missing, right?
Oh my god.
Because he's not even playing like light hex seal. Like he's not playing any of these cards that like cheated out or anything. I'm gonna have to ask him after this.
It's interesting to say the least. So he started off with a Looper and a Branded Fusion. So there's no interaction from Aegis here, it looks like. He looks like he just set his hand down and like gets ready to go. Oh, so he sends a Therian card. It's a light one. All right, so Albion effect. He's going to make Mirror Jade as per usual. This is crazy. Like, I mean, he might like beat him here. You get no cards.
Yeah, you get 0. No. It doesn't matter. Defusion's only for you if it's back.
Yes.
Yeah, so it doesn't even matter, right? Yeah, Defusion's actually nutty.
It is the nutty.
It's one-sided. It's so one-sided.
Sets a card. He has like a Einenhound or like.
Okay, so we have to assume that's branded in red, right? Like,
Yeah. I mean, one of the biggest problems with like the Therian cards is that like a lot of them are inherently bricks. So like,
yeah, you know,
if he has a Super Poly in hand, like
if that was
Super Polys,
if that was the case, wasn't it just better to? I know you have to discard, but wasn't it just better to
make Lubalian?
Yeah, maybe I'm wrong. No, he's not playing tragedies though, so he's maybe that's the correct play.
Oh, Luber is the only. Well, this is the God combo here. He has branded opening with tragedy. Let's go. No burn, baby. Ad-lib and
Branded Lost. This is where Branded Lost is really good, right? Like when you can search it, it usually means that you have all the other. Your hand is like really good.
You know what's crazy here? Like Branded Lost and Super Poly, like you can't respond before, you can't respond after.
Holy crap. Aegis has 2 Super Polys in his hand. that card doesn't say once per turn, right?
No.
It doesn't, right?
I mean, it's pretty hefty cost, you know? You gotta discard a card.
It's a hefty cost, but if your opponent can't respond to it, I mean, like, that is such a good trade-off.
I'd trade that off every day. We gotta tell him. And there is the Super Poly.
I like all you need to know is that you have
And there goes Brian's board. This has to be some sort of game on board, right? He has 2 Super Poly, burning. 2 Super Poly is generally just game going second, right, as a branded player?
For the most part. Oh, that was interesting. Why didn't he activate that first?
Yeah. Oh, you know what? He like if he activates branded loss, he might activate Mirror Jade preemptively.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Because, sorry, I missed that. But yeah, he put the mirror. I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah. It sort of circumvents him activating Mirror Jade and getting any value out of it, right? If in an open game state, he can just Super Poly the board away and then proceed to branded loss, branded fusion, right?
Yeah.
Snow and Fallen of Albaz. There's a lot of game on board right now. Like an insane amount of game on board.
I mean, here you just commit to try and like kill him. It's like,
I mean, there's a lot of game on board, right? You just go Albion, Lubellion, Mirror J. That's like 25, 3,000 is game.
yeah.
Right? The Super Poly is already game. So
I mean, it's
what do you think the back row
It's
is?
game, but like I don't think we know it's not. We know it's not Super Poly, but if like Adris doesn't know that, right? Like we know it's not.
Does he
Super Poly.
respect the Super
Yeah, like
Poly,
he's
right?
not right now. He's playing into the Super Poly, which is really scary actually, because if he Super Poly'd him
the hell is
here, like if he Super Poly'd him here, what's his out? Like what's his out to Draco Stapelia or like anything really, right?
Yeah.
Like I feel like right now, like he must just like know his opponent doesn't have it, but
How could he know?
I don't know.
How would you know? He doesn't know. It's a branded opening.
I was playing bird only.
So that's 12. 1,200. Discarding a bell. Ooh.
Yeah, I'm
The Luber effect. That's another 12.
No, sorry.
Is he activating it? Do you activate it here? He is activating it. This is like just more game here.
Yeah, I think Brian loses. He's activating his effect. Like he's just dying.
I mean, 100% he loses because like he attacks over the Aluber 25-25 and then Super Poly per game, right?
Yeah.
He knows the back row's not
He
there anymore.
doesn't even need to Super Poly. He just needs to go attack, and he
Pass
doesn't
turn?
have. He has no life.
Yeah, that's true.
He can't activate anything.
And this is game.
This was such a weird play by
So he's at
Adrian,
600. Oh, I mean, he just full on went Super Poly for game here. Yeah, that's GG. GG's. 2-0 for our
Not 2-0.
2-1 for
2-1,
our defusion player, but alas, we did not see it. A lot of these mirror matches are going to be decided by Despia or like Super Poly, right? So
Yeah, Super Poly is just an insane card against the mirror match and any deck that really is playing the branded stuff, right? So
yeah, and with like half the field being the branded deck.
But I do applaud Brian for his very creative deck. I'm very
Impressed with the
and
strategy.
yeah, I have a lot of questions for him.
That game one was insane.
He was in so much control. Like he just was like it was unstoppable, right? But you're right. Like a lot of the Therian cards are a little bit bricky, and I feel like that's kind of what happened.
Yeah.
But overall, you know, both players played fairly well.
Actually, I need this blue.
Thank you.
All right. That was a good way to end off the third round of Swiss. Next up, I think, hopefully we'll get an interesting matchup again. We'll see. We have 6 minutes left in the round. And just let us know if there's any specific decks you want to see in the next feature match. All right. We will be right back. All right, Spencer's deck is too long for the overlay. It is
Long?
It is a Dogmatica Invoked Shadal branded strategy.
What do we call
It's
it?
Fusion Goo. Fusion Goo. Fusion Goo. There you go. I think that perfectly sums it up.
All right, Justin is back. Let's see, Blake typed out his deck list and Spencer wrote his out, so I'm definitely rooting for Blake. Blake's on the straight gas.
I mean, we're always playing straight gas at a regional, right?
I think he played, so weird, he played one droplet and his deck is 41 cards.
Is it just for the crossout?
There's no crossout.
Just one droplet. in the
One
main deck.
droplet and a 41 card deck.
That's like his 41st card, I guess.
It's just, you would think it would be no droplets and 40 cards, but here we are. He sides crossout designator.
He's also playing 2 Upstart Goblin Albions.
Yeah, he sides crossout designator, he sides 1 Ash, he sides 1 Comedy, sides 2 more droplet, 2 Nibiru. Okay, this is why he did it, because he has a side deck full of things that he didn't have space for the 3rd droplet, but he wanted access to 3. That's what makes the most sense. Interesting side deck. All right.
All right, dice roll. Let's go. Oh, Blake and his weird ass dice.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. All right, Blake opens Snow. Super Poly. Is that Tragedy?
It's Tragedy.
Tragedy.
And he's setting Tragedy
Oh
fast.
boy.
Solid.
Oh boy. Oh
Here
boy.
we go.
Oh boy. Blake is playing 1999 Yu-Gi-Oh, guys. Trouble.
Mr. Kostanek starts off with a terraforming.
That's at 1. Congratulations.
That is full combo in this
Literally-
invoke strategy.
Although, he could get Super Polyed into Oblivion. If he's not careful.
I mean, Super Poly versus Fusion Goo.
Yeah. Tough start for Blake here. But
Our hero.
on a different note, he's wearing an excellent shirt. I'm a big fan of this shirt.
What can you do when you don't open the goo, right?
Ooh, a little stream nervousness showed there. He he had terraforming for Meltdown, and Meltdown added Invocation. Had to
yes.
correct that. Missing a
Real fast.
key piece. Normal summon Alistair.
Skipping steps. I love it.
Yep.
All right. I mean, Blake probably feels fairly safe against the Fusion deck when he has Super Poly set, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, safe in the sense he can out something, but you don't really know what the next step of things they're gonna do is, right?
That's fair, but like with Super Poly and like this guy, he could like
He can do stuff. Yeah.
he can like play on his opponent's turn for the most part. I think
Yeah.
it's kind of cool. So here, the interesting thing about playing Alistair with all these fusion cards is that like if you make this Link monster, you were never activating branded fusion.
Whoa! Hold the phone. This should all fusion. I'm so with this.
I told you that already.
God, I didn't know. I have this list in front of me. I gotta. My God, there's Fusion Destiny in this deck.
There's Shadal Fusion, there's Fusion Destiny, there's Branded Fusion, there's Super Polymerization, and there's also Invocation.
Guys, he straight just drew Shadal Dragon, and you. Oh boy, here we go.
Here we go.
Now some. Oh, we can't respond. Oh my God, Meltdown is broken.
Oh
my
no, our hero.
God.
Our hero is falling.
What is he sending with Construct? Beast?
Our hero.
Hedgehog to keep going? Oh. I'm an idiot. He's sending Schism.
The broken card?
Yeah. That was wild. I liked everything about that.
I knew you would. That's why I picked this one.
Good Lord. He has everything. That was insane. the Super Poly.
He has Invocation in hand, so what's the next line? Do you...
I mean, you know his other back row's a spell, right? So you can Invocation for Mechaba. I mean, you don't know it's a spell, but like you're pretty sure it's a spell because of the Super Poly. So like you probably make Mechaba to negate the spell.
What if it's another Super Poly?
Nothing you can do about that. There's nothing you can do about double Super Poly.
Yeah, Blake doesn't play a target for these two monsters specifically. I guess he can make Pristenian or like Masquerade, so.
I also don't think he would set 2 Super Polys here because it doesn't seem like it would be necessary.
Yeah. He most likely just doesn't know what his opponent's playing, so
Yeah.
like, there's no reason to double set Super Poly.
Because I think you're relatively safe with Super Poly discard Snow,
Yeah.
but I probably not. You're probably not getting that many cards to grade. That's the only issue.
Just walking.
This is getting out of hand.
Just walking around the tables, all you hear is Super Poly, Super Poly, Super Poly.
Look at this.
This is what won our last regionals.
I don't think this is what won our last regional.
I mean, something like that.
Something like this. I don't think it was this though. This is almost like a Defiant strategy. You know what I mean? Like everyone's playing one fusion deck and you're playing every other fusion deck. You know what I mean? Like he has Fallen Malabas, so he has the option, but it's like Shaddoll cards, Dogmatica cards, Alistair, and then Fusion Destiny. Oh, this is game.
This is so much game on board. Brandon around. Ooh. Okay, there's a lot of life.
This is why I was wondering why he added back the trap card instead of the spell. Like I feel like once you see it Super Poly, you just have to believe it's a spell card.
I mean, Blake might be in a good spot here. I wish they would show me life points though, so I could.
I don't think he took any life points, right? Because he used that on the. Oh, it sucks. You have to use 2 tragedies.
Tragedies, yeah.
It's a tragedy. Is Maximus? Is that Maximus?
It's Maximus, and no, Maximus is like 1500. Fleur de Lis is the one that when you attack, it's 2500. Everything gains 5. So I feel like he took some damage, and then he put the Masquerade on board to prevent himself from dying.
I feel like I get why he added the schism in terms of like.
They're both at 8,000.
Yeah, but like.
So he took 3. Blake took 3,000.
If he just added the spell, he had the negate.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I mean, honestly, there was no reason for him not to add the spell here. I think he just did his order of operations incorrectly.
Yeah, because like, I don't even know what trap card it could be with Super Poly that you're afraid of, that you're not beating, right?
There we go. He was deciding if he wanted to negate it or not. Blake might actually get back into this game here, depending on like I guess his draws. But
I mean, it's going to be tough if he.
his Alistair in hand sets 2.
Yeah, we know one schism.
Ooh, Fallen of Albaz.
I think he's still in a okay spot here.
Attacks over.
Well, yeah. How big is it?
25? 25?
What's the?
Interesting.
Is it a crash? Like
Should be a crash.
Can't he Alistair? Or am I
Mechaba's
missing
25,
something?
right?
Yeah, it is. But he can Alistair, right?
Yeah. What the heck?
Find this all very fascinating. Yeah, he's gonna pop it, I think. Yeah.
Ooh, a punishment too.
I don't think Blake can
anything?
I don't really know what he could do here. Honestly.
You can summon back the Masquerade. Now it doesn't burn anymore. Using his battle phase to bait any
But
interaction
he
and then
summons it, and then he can go, when he attacks, go Alistair, right?
I mean, he's already, yeah, I guess so. I mean, he's deciding if he wants to negate it right now, right?
No, like, okay, is there a way to,
It's
like, when he goes activating Grave?
So, like, summoning it anyways is going to deal with the Mechaba because he only has one card in hand. He has to discard his only monster,
I
right?
know,
So,
but what does Schism say? You make a Shaddoll Fusion by banishing from
two
grave?
cards from the graveyard,
Okay,
yeah.
so why not, when he goes activate, activate the, what's it
Schism?
called? The Schism, and chain your Alistair. Is Alistair whenever, or you have to do it in battle phase?
I think it's whenever.
It's whenever? Yeah, so he could go Alistair, chain the thing, make. No, there's no way to do
Schism
it.
now. This is very interesting. So, like, now. You can make Winda here out a Luber, but
I think the mistake was not.
yeah, that's going. Albion here?
And then what?
Lose?
Yeah. Was there a way to use the snow in hand?
Yes.
Well, that wouldn't help, right? Is this main phase 2? Like, what is this doing?
I guess so he's making the Titanic Cloud just to not die. Because, like, it's kind of hard to out. It's, like, massive. Unaffected by extra deck monsters.
What's its attack?
3,000?
100 for every material used. The level.
Oh, so it's level 8
Plus 4.
plus 4, 12. So it's 42? It's kind of hard to out.
I think the play here was into just having 2 cards and one's a Luber, was to just discard the Alistair when he attacked and gain 1,000.
Yeah.
Because he keeps it, and now how's he outing the Mechaba?
Well, what do you mean outing the Mechaba? He has no cards in hand to discard for Mechaba's effect. If he discards Alistair, he has no cards in hand to activate Mechaba.
Wait, I thought he had 2 cards for some reason.
No,
he only had the Alistair?
He only had the Alistair.
Oh, okay, my bad.
He used everything, committed everything to the board after setting 2, right? I mean, like, you obviously set Schism and Dogmatic of Punishment. So.
Yeah.
I don't know. Spencer seems in a weird position because he has no cards, basically. And this Titanic Cloud is a kind of a problem. It's very difficult to out for his deck, I think.
Does he get to search his Titanic Cloud in the end phase?
I don't think it was sent there that turn.
Yeah, he sent it with Schism. Not Schism, with the trap card.
Oh, Dogmatic of Punishment.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe they're resolving it now. Did he draw a card?
No.
He's adding Fallen of Albest to hand.
This card can't be destroyed by battle?
It's unaffected by card effects from monsters that came from the extra deck, I believe.
Oh, okay, so he can, if he links away with his Winda, he can get back Shaddoll Fusion and then make the new one
And negate it?
and negate it, right?
No,
it's
it's from the
unaffected.
extra
Yeah,
deck,
it's from the
right?
extra deck, yeah. Can't the guy send pop it with
Intis? Yes.
yeah, he can just Intis pop, right? In that game?
Should be.
Yeah. Yeah, because you Intis pop and you have an effect negate with this.
He passed.
Oh, maybe he doesn't play Ints.
No, we can look right now. He doesn't play
He doesn't
Intis.
play Intis. I guess in this type of deck.
He has Ragin. Gravity Controller. I don't know what the hell that is.
What's Artemis? Oh, is
It's
that
the lightning.
Yeah,
the lightning. Phoenix Enforcer, Purgatrio, Mirror Jade, Titaniclad, Apcalones, Lubels, Construct Winda, Starving Venom Fusion. So yeah, he just doesn't play it.
it interesting that he's playing the trap card, but not playing Intis.
Yeah.
And he's playing the Maximus and not playing Intis.
It's crazy that he's going into a fusion format with Maximus.
Yeah,
Scoop.
yeah. I think.
Like Scoop, right?
Yeah, Blake picked up his deck.
Maximus is so scary going into all these Despia decks where they just resolve Albion.
It
and
doesn't
whatever.
seem like he's using Maximus's effect unless he knows.
Yeah, that's fair.
But it just doesn't seem like that good of a card if you're not using effect.
Right? It's like it's one of the reasons why like when the Dogmatica deck was so prevalent, like no one was main decking it. I mean, their siding strategy. Let's assume Blake lost. He's going first. He's probably putting cross out. There can only be one is really good here.
Did Blake lose? Sorry,
I think so. Yeah.
did he? Okay.
Yeah, Blake was the first one to pick up his deck.
Should I go confirm just to make sure?
That's fine. We'll see when
I
they
guess
decide
so, yeah.
who goes first, right? Both of these decks are always going first. So, but going second, they're both playing very similar side decks. Barrier, Lightning Storm, Twin Twister, Red Reboot.
I guess.
Do you side roll against them like a fusion mirror?
Yeah, I think.
Going second, there's not like great cards.
The thing about, well, no, that's the thing is like I do think it's good because a lot of people are on this Allure build with Ejim Chain, and it just I know the draw phase branded opening play is like really good, but I mean like a lot of the times you won't have branded openings, so like if you have to go into your main phase and add, Droll just like just kind of makes that board very irrelevant. So I do think Droll is probably a really good sided card for the mirror.
All right, let's see who goes first, and we can call by the grave, Poly, Patchwork, Super Poly. 5 spells, your favorite kind of hands.
Yeah.
I don't think this hand does anything though. There we go.
Oh no.
Oh no, Blake.
The brick is real. See, and that's what the problem is like the inherent problem with the fusion deck is that you need the fusion cards to be able to play, but you also need materials.
And started off.
Oh, no.
Fusion Destiny. What a hero. How bad is?
And he didn't draw any of his bricks.
What is in Spencer's hand that the first thing he activates is Fusion Destiny? That's crazy.
Maybe they're very reactive cards. Like maybe he drew Dimensional Barrier.
Oh, no.
Not a Tika, but you would never side that in.
This like cracks his board.
That Called by the Grave was like
Come on, just draw an Aluber, Blake, and you're gooch. Nadir Servant. Oh, that makes sense.
I see. Okay. That makes more sense. You get rid of the back row with DPE, and then you try to like progress your turn with your better cards.
I mean, the weird thing about this one, he can't summon. He can only summon special summon dark heroes, right? He can normal summon the.
No, he has a normal summon though, because there's nothing to special summon anyways.
This is why it's a little interesting.
Yeah.
So normal summons. So let's see. He has to add punishment here, right? Because he can't summon Maximus.
Definitely. Yeah. He must have it then. He must have it then. I guess in this scenario, it's one of the two, right? Whichever one you're missing.
He's going second. He probably sided punishment out.
Probably.
And he probably sided Maximus out against the Despia
It's
matchup.
weird. Okay, so I think against the Despia deck, it might be actually kind of correct to keep the trap card in, right? Because the Despia deck, like they usually don't put like a million Omni Negates on board.
Is Ecclesia 19?
Ecclesia? It should be 1800, right?
Let's assume so. Oopsies, wrong person. So, he drew a good card. And he got ashed. And he scoops. That is very unfortunate for Blake.
Because I know most people only play 2 polys, so that Patrick was completely dead.
Dead, yes. Oh my god.
Very unfortunate. Even if he could resolve the Patrick, he couldn't do anything. He just didn't have the materials to play.
our hero Blake was defeated by the bricks. He was building a house, and now he's showing his opponent his hand going first. Game 1, and both of these hands are very, very unfortunate and like statistically very low, right? Like, you gotta feel for Blake. There's so many going second cards for Spencer here. Yeah, there's not much Blake can do in this hand. Playing only 2 poly meant his patchwork was completely dead. And like his hand was like, or his sets were like fairly good at going into the board, but like the Dogmatica engine made sure that he wasn't going to be able to play enough going into the next. He could have tried playing for a couple more turns, but it might have just been futile. Because there was a schism. All right. Oh, that should have been round 4, actually. Whoopsies. That is our 4th round. Congratulations to Spencer for taking the victory here. These are 2 of our XO players right now. Well, they were 2 of our XO players. Blake will have to run the gauntlet and stay undefeated to make top 8, whereas Spencer just has to not lose. All right. All right. We will be back in 15 minutes or so for the next round. Guys, do you want to become famous? Buy followers. Just kidding. How do I ban them? Ban! Ban! All right, Yu-Gi-Oh players, welcome to round 5. Today we have my judge, Jonathan Sham, with me to commentate the salad match versus Madolce. Wow, who is going first? Mr. Asif Iqbal? Nope.
No, he blinds second, so.
He blinds second. Okay, so we have some insider information for our judge John here.
Yes.
I assume draw phase circle and then ashes.
That's really bad though, because the Madolches need no monsters in grade, right? So.
I guess so. Here we go. The classic Buffalo combo. Draw 2 cards, search Balinks, and reveals. Everything's been chain blocked, but I mean the ashes doesn't exist, so.
Yeah, so. He does have a Herald in hand though, but I don't know. Oh, he has no other monsters. Well.
This is a blind second strategy that is not doing so hot. All right, we have a resident salad player. Justin Singh Delhon.
So what happened here?
So we're playing. It's blind second Madolce versus Salamangre.
What got ashed? Circle?
Circle. Circle got ash. Normal summon Buffalo.
No discard.
No discard from the looks of it.
So he chose the 2 level 4s over.
The draw 2 cards.
Yeah. You think he just wants to make Baguska? That's Seville?
Blind second. I honestly don't know who won the dice roll here, so. And then linked.
Oh, interesting.
Another Bailings.
I think he wants to go into the new one.
Oh. Or maybe he's just going Sunlight Wolf.
Yeah, but he can turn this into. I think he can turn that into Link, Karibo, Sunlight Wolf, add back the Buffalo, and then make the new one. Pete Soul.
He made a 3rd Bailings. Adds back Buffalo.
I guess it's better to do it this way if you want to get back the circle.
Yeah. He's not playing Decode Talker or Heat Soul.
Oh, he's not playing Heat
Not
Soul.
playing it.
Oh.
So this is a standard.
It's an old school deck. It's got Phoenix, it's got 1 Stalio, Dweller and Baguska, access code, transcode, update jammer. He's just trying to kill you. Alright, and this play makes a lot more
Salad
sense.
has always been access code Talker Turbo, right?
So into 5 cards. There's a Herald of Orange Light in this.
It's Madolce. Blind second
Yeah.
Madolce.
Yeah, I didn't even realize, yeah.
Trap trick into Artifact Sanctum, huh?
Oh, blind second Madolce is not going to like that.
That is no bueno for the Madolce player.
He is definitely upset that he didn't hold his ash.
Oh my god, that's a throwback from 2019.
There we go. So that probably means that he is not playing Pot of Desires, which he is not. Yeah, he's going a different route.
Trap trick and Artifact Sanctum into
2
Scythe.
foul.
Rank 4 Turbo.
Yeah.
That kind of makes sense with like if you're trying to make Baguska going first.
Yeah.
I wonder if Jeff knows what Asif is playing, so
He could. I mean, Asif is his hand. I mean, he has Monster Reborn. I don't think Asif can do a lot here.
no,
He opens
doesn't.
a couple bricks too.
He has Salon. He has the Madolce trap card.
Yeah, like he opened up. Herald is kind of a brick here because he doesn't have
Another
He
fairy.
doesn't have another fairy. The field spell's a brick because you can search it, and the 3rd card in there.
Oh, it is. Okay, it is Chateau. So it's Salon, Chateau. It's 2 bricks.
Yeah.
It's 2 searchable Madolce cards.
Yeah.
3 searchable Madolce cards.
Yeah, but one of them's good. It's the double summon. I don't mind.
Yeah.
Right.
And he picks up and goes next. Yeah.
Yeah. The double summon is never. At least it's like extending your game. If you can play. That was interesting.
The real question is, did Asif blind second?
His side deck looks like he's playing a lot of going second cards in his side, so
triple attack, 1 Ash, 1 Imperm, double Lancia, double Token Collector, 3 Lightning Storm, and 3 Evenly Match.
Right? Like, if you're blinding second, you'd think Lightning Storm or Evenly Match might be in the main, right?
Yes. I mean, a lot of like what this deck is trying to do is just kill you on turn 1, though, right? That's like a lot. Like,
I mean, Lightning Storm you can still play.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm not seeing a ton of
He
ghosts.
drew the 1 Herald.
You know what? He probably uses Pankratops.
Oh yes, Nibiru's there. Ooh, he's main decking Nibiru. That's
Oh,
really
I
cool.
like this Gravedigger's Trap Hole, so
Yeah.
he can.
beat out Nibiru's. Feather Duster.
The droplets are in there.
So he drew the tickets, or Salon, the Chateau, and the Promenade. Going second. Very unfortunate for Asif to draw a lot of the cards he can search, and none of his Madolche engine.
He also didn't open. He opened 1 hand trap. And he has quite a few. He has Ash, he has Valor, he has Nibiru, he has Imperms.
Orange Lights,
Yeah,
open.
he drew 1. He opened 2, but one of them
He
is.
has Droplet going second. He has Pankratops going second, going first. So it's really, really unlucky for Asif there.
Interesting to see he's siding the 3rd Imperm. I wonder what that's for. Probably for like Flunder, and the
Flunder.
3rd Ash for Flunder. I guess taking.
And Despia, right?
Yeah, and take out some lesser usable cards against them. 3 Small World, that's cool.
Currently, Sword Soul is dominating top.
That sounds about right.
Sword Soul has the most, like they're the
Top representation.
yeah. I'd say at least 35-40% of the table.
Our previous champion, Rufus, is the one piloting the Sword Soul strategy for the first time. So
Yeah. This was the event for me.
It really was.
it really was. So Asif lost. Do you think he's choosing first or going second? Choosing second,
I
probably,
think
right?
he's gonna choose first because of Scythe.
Yes. Okay, well, let's find out.
I think the go second strategy. Oh no, he's definitely choosing second. He has Lightning Storm and Nibiru in his hand.
He is choosing second. Do you think Jeff sided out a lot of those going second first cards?
That's totally on. Whoa, that's interesting.
Hello.
Sign-up mining, discard sign-up mining is the worst feeling when it gets ashed because you don't have the sign-up mining for the next
And then
turn.
and then he searched Spinny.
He just hard drew Gazelle. Sometimes you're better than your opponent. Oh, but he hard drew the field spell.
Yes. God puts you back down to earth when you draw Gazelle.
I think Jeff is in so much trouble this game because of the fact that he has to play through a Nibiru that's
Yes, and Nibiru is like Salad's worst nightmare.
coming. Yeah. Most people that know me, that when I play this deck, I notoriously don't make Stalio turn 1. I was trying to do things like make Appaloosa, or here would be a time where I probably want to send Falco if I can extend afterwards to bounce the Gazelle, because I just treated Nibiru like the god card it was against my deck, and we're about to see why.
He
He actually
flashed.
revealed the Madolche.
Angeli.
Yeah,
What is happening?
this is all.
This is like a power move on Asif's part, you know? Like,
Yeah. So he went normal.
he was trying to flash to the Nibiru, but it really was just an Angeli.
Yeah. He's showing him how he's gonna lose.
Showing him dominance.
Yeah.
So I think
This is where you
Jeff
get nipped
sided to go second. I see Dark Ruler no more
in his deck.
in his deck. So Asif's sort of blind second strategy is like working.
This is gonna make game 3 super difficult for Jeff because his instinct's gonna be to go first.
Yes.
And the problem with Salamangreat is it can go second. It's so much more powerful going first.
I mean, Jeff is most likely going to try and go first if he loses this game and just scythe block Asif out. Because from the looks of it, there's not a lot Asif can do unless he's holding Ash Blossom or Imperm for
No, the way Jeff played his Scythe game 1, I don't believe he waited for a Scythe to play a card.
Yeah.
So then the imperms become better.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? So like the only outs will have it are Ash Imperm.
Ash imperm.
I guess Herald.
Herald is technically an out.
That's it.
That doesn't mean necessarily that he'll lose because he has droplets too.
True. That's a lot of outs. And the Nibiru is dropped.
And Nibiru could, and there's other things too where you draw the other hand traps, the ones that like can stop Jeff's turn. So even if you get trap trick, Jeff's board is mediocre.
Oh
right?
no, that is so unfortunate. So he has a trap card and the Sanctuary in hand.
I don't think it's a trap card because he didn't set it.
And the Nibiru token.
Yeah.
No. Would it not? I mean, because he sent the trap card off of Gazelle, right? I don't think it's in the graveyard anymore.
Oh, he made the Sunlight Wolf relink?
Maybe.
I don't think he did.
Oh my God, Small World. Here we go. This card hurts my brain.
This game is over. This game was over as soon as the Nibiru was in hand and Jeff's hand was what it was.
Yeah. I mean, God literally put him down to earth with that Gazelle and the thing.
I'm telling you guys, this is why in my salad deck I play 3 wills. I just Nibiru is so powerful against this deck that you need to have a secondary play. Oh, interesting. Jeff's only playing 2 Parallel Exceeds, so if he draws 1, he never has to see it again.
Yes.
But yeah, this is
like game on board. The Madolche deck literally will game you every single time. And that was really cool. The Pankratops, that he uses, is a bridge for all of the Small World targets.
Yeah, that's kind of cool. I think Asif probably should have put that token in attack mode. So if Jeff set back row, you can Lightning Storm, but if he doesn't, you just have a Lightning Storm in your hand now, right?
Yeah, but I mean, he'll be able to shuffle it away with like any of the Madolche targets and game him regardless. It's sort of what the Madolche deck does.
No, the reason I'm saying it is because what if Jeff set one and it was Sanctum, right?
Yeah.
Now you don't Lightning Storm the back row.
He wouldn't be able to Lightning Storm anyways because he has a face of Nibiru.
Oh, yeah. I forgot he has his own Nibiru. I'm an idiot. Disregard everything I just said.
Justin Delhon, always rooting for the salad player.
No, listen, I know his fate here. I'm no dummy. I've seen this board many a time. Not the Madolche stuff, but the Nibiru with the token and draw the field spell. So many things I'm used to.
There's a lot of Madolche combo going on here, and I'll be quite honest, my name is not Justin Tam, and I do not know what a lot of these guys do.
I know that one. I've played against that one.
We've all played against that one. Hoot cake. This one searches. Ooh, Angeli. I thought it was search Messenger Gelato. Oh no.
What an interesting deck.
He's X1 with it.
They're both X1.
They're both X1, yeah. I mean, it's a regional, right? Rogue strategies are victorious.
Will Jeff have the cojones to choose second?
Would you?
Let me see what options he has if he chooses second. See, it's smart that he's not scooping here. He should watch what the combo does because it'll help him decide what you can do. I think with Jeff's build, you can go. You know what? I think Jeff should choose first because he has Dimensional Barriers and Anti-Spell Fragrance.
Yeah.
And he has the Scythe. He's got a lot of
going first cards that I like.
If anything, if I'm Jeff and I open those cards, I'm doing the best possible version of do the Gazelle, send the Falco, bounce the Gazelle play, so that if I get Nibiru'd, I have Gazelle for next turn and I have those trap cards.
Yes.
Like, don't get greedy and try and get to because you know your opponent's choosing second, they're going to have a lot of stops. Do your best to get Gazelle back to your hand.
So earlier you mentioned about how Jeff should be like just waiting and watching what the combo does. But be truthful. If it was you or me, even if watching this combo once, we would not know what it would do.
No, I agree with that. The only reason I'm saying is because if you for instance, if you've never played against this, right, and you lose to it, but you notice that the main thing that they're doing to beat you involved banishing, and so he has access to Lancia. So at least see. If this is locals, I just let them
do their thing.
Yeah,
right?
just I probably pick up my deck and be like, you got it. But at a regional, when you have cards that do a very generic like blanket thing, you should probably see if they're helpful against unknown.
That's fair, and I agree with that, especially considering how the first game went, where Jeff basically won in 2 minutes.
Yeah.
And then he has so much time to play game 2 and 3.
So if I'm Jeff here, I'm putting in 2 barrier.
Jeff put his entire side deck into his deck, and
I'm putting in 2 barrier, 2 anti-spell fragrance for sure. And then I think that's it. And then I'm taking out.
he's playing 2 rage, 1 roar.
Oh, that's interesting. I can see validity to that in because Roar sets itself and Rage doesn't, that you want to have access to adding, you want to draw the other one more than the first one. What else can Jeff side out here? So if he's putting in 2 barrier and 2 anti-spell, 4 cards, probably I'm guessing Imperm is not ideal. It's weird. He has so many cards. He kind of has to play. Oh, we're idiots. The reason he's playing Rage in 2 because you can't trap trick.
Oh yeah, we're idiots.
Yeah. The thing with Jeff's list is it's pretty low on. You know what I'm probably doing? I'm probably biting my lip on it and just taking out the Parallel Exceeds because I know that it's a choose second deck. So my rank 4s and the Dweller isn't doing anything. So the rank 4s probably aren't getting me there.
But Guska kind of does a lot against his deck, though, right? It's like almost like a pure Exceed deck.
The issue with that is if they have Nibiru, you're getting your Parallel Exceeds killing you.
Yes.
If they have what's it called? Droplets, Dark Ruler, Imperm, all those things beat it. So if you auto lose to a Nibiru, you probably take out that to try and make the trap cards better.
Play the trap deck that will beat you, and then make the Nibirus that Asif is probably siding in dead. No, I like it. I like the strategy.
It's not dead. It's just the
less impactful.
Yeah, less impactful. Yeah, that's the issue. Because Parallel Exceed puts you on the Nibiru clock immediately. Unless you want to just go straight Balinks, Parallel Exceed, make rank 4. That's 4 pass.
Yeah.
Let's see. Asif has a evenly matched in hand and an Imperm. It's a good start for Jeff if he can discard and gets to add the field spell.
Let's hope he doesn't have.
He does not have it. Oh boy, Asif, don't do it. Don't do it, Asif. You're better than this. I believe in you.
The Imperm, or that you're afraid of?
I was afraid.
Asif used to play Salad, right? If I remember correctly.
I think he did.
Yeah. Are those all purple cards?
No. Is it? Asif's hand is definitely 2 purple cards, I know. Because he has Imperm and Evenly.
Discard.
What's he discarding? Oh, that's a good one.
That's a gooder. Draw the Gazelle. He has Imperm.
I think he has Signet Mining in hand.
Oh no.
Never lucky.
It's always Signet Mining. Discard Signet Mining.
Never lucky. What is his hand? Field Spell, Imperm. We know it's not Salad cards because he discarded Mining.
Yeah. There's our hero Gazelle.
So this is a very interesting spot for Asif. Because if he goes Field Spell, right? And goes...
it looks like double Imperm.
Yeah, if he goes Field Spell and relinks, and then goes Gazelle...
It's like the perfect time to Imperm, right?
Except there's a Foxy Engrave.
Yes. But he would need a Salad card.
He would need It doesn't have to be a Salad card. It could be a Flame Buffalo, something like that. Or no, it has to be Salaman Great card. Sorry. Yeah.
Okay, here we go. So Imperm, Trap Trick, Imperm.
Okay.
Or no, that looks like a dimensional barrier.
Yeah.
Dimensional barrier, trap trick, imperm.
Steve's in a pretty good spot with the what's it called? Evenly.
So what do you, if you get even lead here?
Well, it's actually pretty simple, right? You're setting everything, and then on a Steve's turn, when he goes to enter battle phase, you're going activate thing to scythe, and you're getting back the gazelle.
Yes. He hard activated dimensional barrier. That's crazy.
That's wild.
That is crazy, yo.
Oh god, he has to. Trap trick. He doesn't have to, but like it makes him like he has to use these cards in a unconventional
Weird way.
order.
Yes.
So his trap trick becomes good.
No, don't do it.
No, I think he entered battle phase.
Oh, okay. This is a nail biter.
Yeah, this one's quite interesting actually. Is that a Messenger Gelato in the Steve's hand? That's
That would unfortunate. Okay.
Looks like it is.
Yes, that's full combo.
Well, not really.
I mean, not anymore.
Yeah.
I guess it wasn't because of the barrier. You just like add every card
This
to like.
is just kind of like, this is unfortunate. Like I almost think you don't set the barrier here.
I mean, you can't know you're about to get evenly matched, right? Let's see if you.
No, I'm talking about like this is redundant,
Oh yeah.
right?
No, I see what you're talking about.
It's just
But like it sort of gets him his gazelle back, which is nice.
that's why I'm saying you don't set the barrier. You just straight set the trap trick.
Oh, like and hold the barrier
Yeah.
for next turn. Yeah, because they're both the same card essentially.
Yeah. And you know he doesn't have an Ash unless he drew it for turn because he
Would have
impermed
Ash.
instead of Ash when
Yeah.
imperm's a better card on your own turn. Probably second imperm and now he's deciding on what to hit. Yeah, no sunlight. Wolf ability.
Did he? He impermed the wolf, not the scythe. How do you feel losing your field spell like that?
It's not ideal, obviously, but like, you can play without it. You just have to remember. You have to remember the combos without it.
So the nice thing about this is that like, if a Steve can survive till his next turn, and like he most likely is, he might have game,
It probably does.
right?
Yeah.
So he's Exceed locked and Scythe locked.
He's just there's nothing he can't overlay. He has no battle phase either.
Very interesting. Okay. What does this do?
I have no idea.
What does this do? Where is our homeboy JT to explain everything?
Yeah, I need to know.
JT's actually still playing this deck. Like he was playing it a couple months ago. He was
So
gonna
he
play it
just
for the
passed
last
on
regional.
this. That's interesting. Draw Will? That'd be a god draw.
He's looking at his graveyard.
Oh boy. Can you imagine?
Plays too well.
Always play 3 Will.
Always play 3 Soul Charge.
I wonder what the back row that he lost to. I don't remember what it was.
His back row was imperm. We knew the 3 cards in his hand.
Does this card do something? Is this like an Omni negate if you have a bunch of Madolche monsters?
That card, I know what it does because I played it in Adamantipator. It's just another Lone Fire for the deck, but then you're locked into Madolche.
Is it quick effect Lone Fire for?
I don't think so.
Okay.
That wouldn't make sense.
I wonder why Seif just committed these. There's got to be a reason.
I mean, we should read the cards before we sort of not understand it.
No, it's good we put them in a feature match. This is high quality content we're giving the folks at home.
I mean, you're the salad expert.
I can figure out what's going on the left. I don't know what's going on the right.
Okay, the salad side is what we're here for. Okay.
I'm legitimately just trying to get some dessert. What did you draw, Jeff? Oh no, he attacked. It's always a bad sign. Oh god. Oh, he's reeling.
Palimpsest died. It crashed.
Yeah. That one I know.
Gains 800 attack and defense while you have no monsters in your graveyard. If this card is in your possession, it's destroyed. After shuffle this card, and after damage shuffle this, if this card battles an opponent's monster, you can target one card your opponent controls, destroys that target. So he passed on crashing.
Yeah, because Bailing's protected and then it popped it.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, this is probably just over.
Yeah, this looks over.
Yeah, I think the main. I genuinely think Jeff would have won this game if he had not set the barrier.
Yeah, it would have stifled him for another turn.
Because he could have scythed and made sure imperm wouldn't happen, right? You just scythe on a summon, you
Yes.
scythe on something, and then you have the barrier for next turn. And if he goes, and you add back with the the Gazelle, and then when he goes evenly, you keep your imperm. You don't need the other cards. You have Gazelle.
Okay, so assuming what you said would be true, like he holds the scythe or the sanctum on him playing a summon. The only thing Azif did was go to battle phase, right? And then
No. I'm saying you let him go. You let him go to, like, he can't evenly then if you let him play. So he's gonna evenly first. So when he goes to battle phase, before it ends, you do your play.
Yeah.
You scythe, and then he can go imperm there if he wants to. But you can just choose not to do it that way. You can use the evenly. I mean, use the keep the sanctum and block him when he's mid combo.
Oh, I see.
Right?
I see.
And then you don't get the Gazelle back, but at least you have barrier for next turn, so you
Yes.
can draw something to play.
Yes. That seemed like the correct play against Azif, right?
I just think
hold your redundant cards like that.
the issue with using the scythe there and you can also just do it and hope he doesn't have imperm,
Yes.
right? You can just like get all your cards that way. And so the way I'm saying is you get impermed on the scythe, but then you get to add back Gazelle and you keep your imperm, so you at least have a stop.
Yes.
And in this situation, I think the stop would have been good enough because it was monster.
It's not game. Interesting. I really wish I could see their life right now. I assume it's Petting Sessuer and Glass Souffle. How big is Glass Souffle? Let's find out.
Dolce teacher Glass Souffle, you gonna learn today?
What just happened? Oh god. 18. And I think
So much evenly matched today.
yeah, I mean it's been the card of the day today.
Yeah, I'd say like every game I've commentated, someone's had evenly in the game 2 or 3. Jeff is in a pickle.
What does he do here from like to try and come back from this? I mean, he's not dead, but
I can't imagine that he can do a whole lot.
he's gonna be dead on his next turn. He's at 48 right now.
Yeah. What does the Medolce trap do?
I think it's an Omni to hit.
Oh, that's really good.
Honestly, I just assume all searchable trap cards nowadays are Omni gates.
Yeah.
It's like kind of fair.
The Sword Soul one is far from that.
I mean, it's an Icarus attack. It's almost good.
Almost.
It's almost like a.
All these Medolce cards, so many of them look so similar to each other. Oh, we put the rank 5 on top. That's usually bad news.
Chocolat a la mode.
Yeah, I don't like Jeff's chances here.
Oh, he's reading it. I love it. Me reading this card, I would lose to it 100% of the time. It's so the Madolche Promenade is effect negation and a compulse.
That's pretty good.
A compulse is your card, so it's an effect negation. And there's the Promenade. What does that do?
Good for Jeff for not scooping. Play to the edge.
It targets one face-up card your opponent controls, so he negated the imperm.
Oh, that's cool.
kind of cool.
That's cool. What's up?
That is kind of cool. Stops the imperm and then puts his.
Oh, he got the field spell. Oh boy. Oh,
Things
boy.
go wrong when the field spell happens.
Ticket and field spell. That's the OG combo.
That's Salon, not Ticket.
Right.
Salon is the double summon, I think.
No, I'm saying like that's the old school combo. Now they have like way more.
The deck is kind of scary when it's going second unimpeded.
Yeah. Most decks are scary going second unimpeded, aren't they?
Sure, that's fair.
He just keeps overlaying for more and more Madolche. I didn't realize Madolche had this many extra deck cards.
It's all extra deck exceed monsters.
Jeez, man.
Like they barely make Sistart.
You just gotta play Flying Sea.
They literally just make Chocolat a la mode a billion times. And that is the game. Asif takes it 2-1 with the Madolche strategy. Honestly, after that game one, it was kind of looking scary for Asif with all those ways to stop Exceed summoning.
Yeah, the go second strategy. I mean, game 2 was a blowout because of the Nibiru.
Yes.
Game 3 would have been interesting if Jeff had played it a little bit differently.
Yeah, I think he committed a little bit too many cards with his first turn.
Yeah.
A little, I guess
I think holding the barrier was his best chance. I mean, he gets
a second turn.
a second turn. He also gets impermed on the Scythe, but he also has Gazelle in hand, and then he can imperm the normal summon to like try and end his turn. And then his hand is barrier Gazelle, which is and no interruptions to play against.
Yes.
Said it before and I said it again. I do not like impermanence very much after game 1 going first. It plays right into the cards my opponent's side.
Yeah.
I don't want my cards on the field because they're playing cards that deal with my field.
I think Jeff was a little trigger happy with a lot of his cards.
Yeah, I think you play trap cards and then it feels weird not to set your trap cards.
Exactly.
Right?
It does.
I want a trap trick into evenly match. That sounds like fun.
Okay. You're probably just dead by the time that happens. But I guess you have options.
Yeah.
All right, that was a very exciting matchup.
That was fun.
We have 2 more rounds to go of Swiss. And it looks like our top tables are currently Sword Soul players, so maybe look forward to that next round. That'll do it for this round for Justin and myself. We will be right back when round 6 starts. Thank you so much for watching. We will be right back.
right, so we're on round 6, and it's Adris versus Rufus. So this is Despia versus Sorcel.
Looks like Rufus opened. Is that a Valor and a Droll? Or
He does have Droll, yeah, he made
Valor
decks.
Droll. I see Ecclesia and Moe and Droplets.
This is just like, he only has one line of play going first. Is he going first?
It looks like he's going first. Because
Oh my gosh.
I think he's about to get bodied by the Ash.
He has to summon Ecclesia here,
There's
right?
no other move.
Oh, he's gonna set and pass?
Does he have a Moe in hand, or am I blind? I don't. Actually, there's no Moe. It's double Droll.
Yeah. There is no play for him to do, right?
There's nothing he can do.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
So Adris goes draw phase, branded opening, and
Yes.
this is where it's really powerful because Droll can only be activated in the standby phase or later, so it can't be activated in the draw
except
phase.
in the draw phase.
Yeah, it says except in the draw phase. So right now he's getting to search his branded fusion, and now once he moves on to his main phase, he technically has another search before Droll can be activated.
Yeah.
So that's the one powerful thing about the Despia deck is that it has the branded opening Aluber play, and sometimes it can just be like, it could just be a lot of free cards, and then the Droll ends up being very useless.
I think
right?
Adris is in a really, really good spot here because he also very likely knows what Rufus is playing.
Yeah.
And to know that, the back row threat is at best a effect Valor.
Yeah.
Right? Like you're not playing through much more than that. You just have to deal with hand traps, but your best card just went through.
Yeah, and I don't know if we all saw, but he played a branded Lost, and we've seen that a couple times already on the stream. But pretty much, if he fusion summons, if he activates a card that fusion summons, the activation can't be negated. And not only that, when he summons the fusion monster, your opponent can't activate any card effects in that chain.
Yeah.
And not only that, he also gets to add a card with branded Lost. So it ends up being like a lot of cards he gets to add here.
It gets out of hand really quickly.
He gets to add 2 cards here before Rufus gets to drop the Droll and Lockbird.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he decided to go the Lubellian play. So he has to discard a card for cost here. And so he decides to. Okay, so he decided to discard the branded banishment, and he's resolving his chain links here. So oh man, that McCourier is really good against Droll right now. He can choose to not even activate it against the Droll. Like he could just let the Droll resolve, and he can be like, "That's fine," because like at this point, like does Adris need to add more cards? Like I don't think so, right? He can't. Yeah, he can't even Droll. The last thing to happen was the fusion summon. Oh man, this is really bad for Rufus. He does have I think it was a Droplets, right? That he had set.
He has Droplets, but the issue is having the Droplets. If he attacks for game here, let's say he finds a way to summon game. Yeah, Droplet saves you, but then what?
Right.
What are you doing next turn?
And not only that, he has an Ash for the Ecclesia. So like even if he draws a card to reveal off, like it's such a bad position.
That's why you have to hope that Adris can't attack for game here, and that way your Droplets gives you a way to play. That's the only
true.
chance you have.
Wow. And not only that, Rufus has 2 Droll and Lockbirds, and at this point, he doesn't really have an opportunity to activate it because as long as Adris makes his chain link so that the last thing to happen is a fusion, like he can't activate Droll and Lockbird.
Literally can't. Would Rufus have been better off using his effect Valor on the Aluber and hoping that he just didn't have branded fusion?
He couldn't. It was during the draw phase. Yeah. I know, right? So this deck just like dodges all of these effects very well. So he just attacked for 6,000.
But he has the burn one, right?
Not yet. That's Draco's Stapelia.
that's Stapelia.
But it can't attack because he branded in red that card. It cannot attack directly the turn that it's summoned.
Should I go confirm that he didn't attack directly with it?
I don't think so. Because then Rufus, that would have been game.
Are we sure? Because why would Rufus droplets here? I'm gonna go.
Yeah. Just go. So we're just confirming that Idris cannot attack directly with the Draco's Stapelia that he made with branded in red. Okay, so they just fixed that mistake up, but I still think that Rufus is Idris is in a very commanding position. He knows Rufus has Droll and Lockbird, but he can easily play around this. So, and he has a live Mirror Jade, which is very good. So he's choosing what to banish with the Mirror Jade effect. Now, if you're playing the Mirror match, usually it's probably correct to banish the Mirror Jade or one of the fusions because of Super Poly, but since he knows he probably knows that Rufus is playing the Sword Soul deck, so I think for him, yeah, banishing the Alluver is probably the correct target. And one of the nice things about this deck is that you can play the one Ecclesia as one of your like targets, because during the end phase, if a fusion monster goes to the graveyard, it is a mandatory effect to add back the Ecclesia. So it's almost like having an in-theme Sinister Serpent in your deck, which is very, very nice. And also, you can just special summon it to summon a Fallen of Valbas from the deck and just be able to fusion summon with your opponent's monsters, which is ridiculous. Alright, so Rufus just summoned Ecclesia, and looks like that was met with an Ash.
Yep.
And yeah, Rufus's hand isn't looking so good right now. He does have an Adhara, but I don't think he can do anything with this. I'm just looking at his extra deck, and it looks like he doesn't play. He doesn't play any Halqa-Fibrax or anything like that. He does play a Shaman, but that's not helping him. So, like, it looks like he's just scooping up, going to the next game. So looking at Idris's side deck, for the Sword Soul matchup going first, he has a lot of good options, but he's probably going to go second here since Rufus lost. And honestly, I guess the best answer to Rufus that Idris has is potentially playing Drone Lockbird as well, but Drone Lockbird's a little bit weird against Sword Soul. It could be really good or extremely bad.
Sorry, I had to step away. Who ended up winning?
So Rufus ended up losing losing, Adris won.
Yeah.
And I'm just talking about the side deck choices, and I'm looking at Adris' sides. And going first, he has a lot of good options, but he's probably going second. So, like, what do you think if you're looking at his side deck, what do you think are his best choices? And I was talking about how Droll is, it's good against Sword Soul, but it depends. Like, it could be great, or it could be absolutely
I can see him just
awful.
going with the Duster and the Droplet, and that's kind of it.
What do you think about Red Reboot? Like, they searched the trap card, right? Like, you think that's good enough?
I think that's pretty terrible because usually the third layer of stopping is the trap card.
Is the trap card? You're right, yeah.
Right? They're also just not playing. I mean, you could side it if you're anticipating Rufus siding in more traps for going first.
That's true,
then it
yeah.
goes better, but I guess Terrible's not. He doesn't have a lot of options.
Yeah, I mean, Rufus is playing Anti-Spell Fragrance, which is a powerful card against the Despia deck, right?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. So, I mean, you're probably right about that. But do we know? Like, does Adris know, right? Because I think, in all honesty, when you're playing the Despia deck going first or second into games 2 and 3, I feel like you have to play back row removal, regardless if you go first or not.
Probably.
Because there's so many cards that people play that can just beat you because they stop your spell cards, right?
I guess he's probably considering siding out 1 or 2 super polys if he doesn't have I don't know. Well, maybe the branded banishment as well because going second.
Yeah. See, we were actually talking about Super Poly, and I was mentioning how it's okay against the Sword Soul deck, but the Sword Soul deck inherently kind of has like a resistance to Super Poly. Like, it makes light monsters, but like that's pretty much it. And by the time they make Chi Shell, like, they're getting their Moe draw, they're getting their
It's more about cracking.
Exactly. And the thing is like he does play. I believe he does play Quertus. Let's see here. Yeah, so he does play Quertus, which does crack the Baron and Chi Shao board. However, do you think
I don't think he's making Baron.
Baron's usually not good? Yeah, I think for the most part, Baron is just like we all agree.
Baron if you lose because of Nibiru.
Yeah,
but if you can play. It's gonna be interesting. Like I also think you play from behind against the Despia deck starting the game because all the cards do so much that I just don't like making Baron. I'd rather just put them on better, have Nibiru a lot of the hands when I'm playing Sword Soul and make Long Yuan because it's so much more effective, right?
Yeah.
Because you can Long Yuan banish the continuous spell. And you can Long Yuan banish the first or second fusion. Whatever you want to do with it, you're getting 2 cards, whereas Baron, it's tough to negate anything with Baron.
Yeah, that is true. Baron's a weird one. Like, you only really make it turn 1 when you need to protect your normal summon, right? And it's like
we see the Necro Banshee in his hand.
That's interesting. Oh,
beat the trap card. Oh, we made him go first.
But wait, I thought Adris. I'm so confused. Adris sided in the Necro Banshee going second.
It's the trap card.
I guess so. Oh yeah, I guess it does.
And also, his side deck doesn't have a lot of cards for this matchup. Wow.
I mean, Adris is in an amazing position right now. Having that Necro World Banshee is absolutely amazing.
Went through his extra deck to figure out what he can make. And he got the Rude Awakening that level 8s are not going to be on the table this game.
Wow. And not only that, he has actually he has a lot of different spell cards, and his hand's insane actually. Adris's hand is very good.
It's all green.
It's all green. That's what you want to see.
To add. That's very interesting. Rufus told him to go first. We're 100% sure that Adris won game 1.
Yeah, I mean, Rufus just, there's no way. Rufus had no, he went Ecclesia, got ashed. Rufus had, 2 drolls.
Okay.
He had an Adhara, Valor, 2 drolls. It was definitely his game over. So he did make a Lubellion. I'm assuming he's just doing his chainlinks here. So he's choosing discard Forbidden Droplets. Okay, it makes sense for him to have Forbidden Droplets because he thought he was going second.
Yeah.
Like I would 100% keep that in
He got
against the
so
Sword Soul.
rewarded for putting in
The Zombie World
Zombie
package,
World
right?
package,
Yeah. Wow. I haven't seen Rufus's hand, but from what I see right now, like it is quite the blowout.
Well, let's look at Rufus's side deck.
Yeah.
Why would he choose second? What is he doing?
Evenly matched.
Yeah,
DD Crow.
evenly-
Oh, Nibiru's. There we go.
Nibiru's,
Yeah. So he's hoping because so like as we all know, the Despia deck goes quite like a lot of people are playing the greedy build. They're summoning as many times as possible.
Yeah.
But actually prior to this event, Adris and I were talking because he had asked me, and I told him, no matter what, I feel like games 1 you can ignore Nibiru, but games 2 and 3 you should always respect it because losing to it because they sided in is just like I just
worth
feel like
feeling.
yeah.
You don't have this is a deck that uniquely does not have to special summon a whole bunch to make a very strong starting board.
Oh, and there's a Zombie World. And you know what's crazy about the Zombie World package is at any point you draw the Zombie World, you can just play the Zombie World, play your Brand Diffusion, send the Necro Banshee, and at any point they out the Zombie World, you just activate and make another one.
Yeah.
Like it's so good.
That's kind of cool. Necro Banshee.
And it's crazy because it's a quick effect. So even if they wanted to call by the grave it, you just chain it. It's like it's an unbelievable card.
You'd have to call by the grave at first, and then out the current Zombie World.
Yeah.
That'd be the only, or like DD Crow it first.
That just seems so awful. You're like using so many cards, so many good cards usually,
I mean,
right?
hey,
yeah,
man,
but if you have to do
it's a
it,
floodgate, right?
yeah,
How many cards are you willing to give up to out a floodgate when you
that's
play?
true. So it looks like Adris passes. I think there's an evenly matched in. Yeah, there's an.
Oh, Adris didn't end on a set branded in red.
Yeah, I wonder what happened there. Maybe he thought the effect of the Mirror Jade to banish was more important, like to guarantee he has it.
Well, starting off with the Desires.
And that's the thing about the Sword Soul deck. It did lose the Halka Firebrax play since the Auroradon got banned.
Yeah.
But hey, they got another Desires. And
figure it out.
I feel like of all the decks right now in the meta, that deck can abuse Desires the most. Like it doesn't care what it banishes, right? Wow.
He's trying to figure out how to beat.
Yeah.
Now Yazi's generic, right?
Yazi is generic, so Yazi isn't out to it. But the problem is he has a snow in the graveyard.
Yeah.
So Yazi can't pop it, but what ends up happening is whatever he summons off of it, he just Bookamoons the monster, and then now he's got to have another layer of summoning in order to synchro. So it's like really like. It's a really bad spot for Rufus here. And he just uses Battle Phase for the evenly matched, but that Zombie World is still on the field. Like, that is just such a threatening card right now.
Yeah, it's pretty clear he does not have Vishuda.
Yeah. The only other out that I can think of is he makes a Baron and goes activate effect to pop, or like even if he summons
This play works as long as the what's it called? Snow doesn't happen, but we'll see if he snows here.
It's funny because both these decks are the decks I decided to choose to play, and they're very fun and very combo based in different ways.
Clem got it.
So, how do you feel about losing the Auroradon in the Sword Soul deck?
I'm indifferent. I've moved on to a bigger and better tuner.
Bigger and better tuner, hey?
Not bigger, but better.
But better? Yeah. Okay.
So this is getting snowed, I assume.
It has to be. Like, I don't think you even let him summon
Do you
the
think he
token.
banished all his Longy ones?
Maybe. No, one's in his hand.
Okay.
I just saw it. Okay, this was a mistake.
By who, Agers?
I think he should have Bookamooned this.
Okay, so this is getting Yazi'd.
Okay.
Well, that's Berserker.
Can you make Berserker?
I think it's generic.
I'm assuming it's generic because I do think neither both players wouldn't forget that, right? Like that seems pretty obvious that it's generic, right?
I'd like to think so.
Okay, let's assume it's generic, but so what does Rufus do here though?
I don't know why he didn't make Yazi.
Right?
Berserker's good here because when Snow activates, you get rid of it.
I understand that. It's just I get why he makes it. It's just I guess maybe this is better than Yazi. Is it? Okay, let's say you go summon Yazi, summon Moe, but then it gets Book of Moon. It's kind of bad, right?
Yeah, this is probably better than Yazi because you can just straight make Baron here if you want.
That's what I was thinking, yeah. You know what you could
Baron
also
into
make?
simplify game state, attack, and then pop it.
Yeah.
So that way...
You could also make the... you can also make the water Swordsel, can you not? That's generic, I believe.
Yeah, you can.
And that seems like an amazing card because now Snow becomes irrelevant, right?
Yeah, I think so he's definitely just not going for Baron here. He's activating his... Oh, no, he's reconsidering. Upon further review.
Okay, so let's say he summons a water synchro, right?
Yeah.
So he takes a 12, and at any point Idris activates Snow, he's losing a lot of cards. Because what's going to end up happening is he's going to go Snow.
Isn't Chen Yang just game?
Chen Yang?
12? Oh, no,
He can't attack, yeah. But it kind of is because the Draco Berserker deals with the Snow.
Yeah.
And once that resolves, right, then he gets to banish the zombie world off the board and something else.
No, he won't be able to because the Snow will, for sure.
Oh,
leave
use the whole
graveyard
graveyard.
empty.
Okay, yeah, you're right. Oh, he is thinking about making it. It's weird because I do feel like that is a extremely powerful card.
Oh, he could have made Yazi here too. That's kind of cool.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah. Oh, actually, now that I think about it, some of the Yazi seemed amazing because now you have a protection with the Berserker, right?
Yeah, you're guaranteeing the Yazi's going to go through,
Yeah.
and then you go Moe, reveal.
So he's adding back with his free card. So what ended up happening here? Let's see. So he did summon the water synchro.
Yeah, I think if you went Yazi, Pop, and then you went Moe, I think there was a way for him to get to... I think he could have Dark Locked Chao Feng.
See, I don't think he's thinking about that because it's like probably something he didn't practice.
Yeah. No, I don't think he could have. No, because he used the tile already. The best he could have done, I think, there would be... He would have Chi Shao for sure.
Yeah.
Because Yazi Pop, Moe Reveal, Synchro, make Chi Shao, draw, add.
I'm so confused as to why Adris opted to not set... No, not like set the branded in... I must have missed something. Turn one, set the branded in red.
He banished the... It doesn't trigger if it's banished by your opponent's card effect?
It absolutely does.
Why did he do that?
What was banished? Oh, the Adhara.
Yeah.
Oh no, Rufus made a big boo-boo.
What?
He should have banished the Albion when he activated his water so that it doesn't get to add a branded fusion. And now he allowed it to resolve, so it's like during the end phase it resolves, right?
Yeah.
So if he had banished it, he can't resolve the effect, and now he gets to play with the branded fusion in his hand.
Yeah.
Wow. All right, so right here, see, the thing is right here, he can actually just make another Mirror Jade. and I didn't see a Veiler in Rufus's hand.
I don't see any effectigation.
Like he's just gonna he's just gonna banish the.
His hand right now is Longyuan, the Ashuna, unevenly, and then one other card. I think it's Moe. Yeah, he added Moe. I think the mistake here was not Yazi popping the field.
The Yazi pop. Okay, I get why he didn't do it because he wanted the banish. I honestly think the actual mistake was banishing the incorrect card. Like giving him the branded fusion made him be able to just realistically out his own water monster with one card, right?
Yeah.
Like it was such a mistake. Like look, this like he doesn't have a Veiler. Yeah, he had. Oh, this is all happening. Oh no. Oh, actually, you know what he can actually make here? Draco Stapelia?
Yeah.
He can make Draco Stapelia and bring back the Mirror Jade.
That's broken.
Wow, this is oh man, not banishing that Albion was huge.
Yeah.
It was a big mistake on Rufus's part. I don't think he even thought about it. I think he was just kind of thinking like, how do I get rid of resources? And he just totally forgot. So, you know what the crazy thing about this is, Justin? That Draco Berserker can't even, like, it can activate its effect on the Lubellion, but it doesn't do anything. Because you can just shuffle all the materials back that are banished. So looks like he's thinking about which materials he wants to put back. You know what he could have done? He could have activated it for the Lubellion, let it resolve, and then once the monster comes out, I guess there's nothing he can really do here.
Yeah.
It's a really bad spot for Rufus.
I'm like so full. Also got the judges.
Yes.
And then hard at work. Hard at work.
I posted a small story.
Okay, so he summoned the Mirror Jade here. I'm so confused. What did he end up... Did he not activate Lubellion? Wait, what? Did he just summon the Mirror Jade and not activate Albion?
I don't know.
Oh, sorry, he discarded the Albion. Oh, sorry, not the Adlib, I mean. Sorry, I thought he was using it as a fusion material. No, he discarded it. That's what happened. All right, so he's going to add Branded in red here, I'm assuming. I see what he did. Sorry, I got that mixed up. Yeah, he's just going to add the Branded in red here, and I'm assuming he goes add Branded in red, target the ad lib, and then he goes, makes Chimera, brings back the Mirror Jade, right?
Yeah. That gets out of hand pretty quick.
The only thing is if he doesn't kill him, he's still going to get, like, even lead, but the even lead doesn't do anything here.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah. He's checking his graveyard. The biggest thing is the Chen Yang is a one-of in a lot of the Sword Soul decks, and it's such a great card against the Despia deck, but at the same time, you know, they do have some ways to out it, but man, it's very unfortunate he doesn't have access to it anymore for the rest of the game.
That's tough.
So Aegis is thinking here. He has a Branded in red in hand. I believe there's an Ash in his hand as well. Yeah, there is an Ash.
Yeah. Now the Ash is like, it's kind of impactful if there's another turn, but because there's an Ashuna, but it's Moe as well.
Yeah. So he's adding the ad lib. There's a Chimera. Bring back the Mirror Jade. Chainlink 1, Chainlink 2 gets Priskinian.
What does that one do?
So that's the one that requires a Despian monster, a light and a dark. And his effect is during either player's main phase, he can target a extra deck monster in the graveyard and banish it and or special summon it to his side of the field.
Whoa.
Card's amazing.
Really
the
good.
craziest thing is if there's a Baron in your opponent's graveyard, you can just bring back, but there's no Baron, but like I'm just saying he could. Yeah, but I see what he wants to bring back the Draco Berserker.
And you can bring it back whenever?
No, main phase.
Oh, okay.
So
it's not Goyo Guardian.
It's not Goyo Guardian.
Not today.
Card's really good. It's also a blowout in the mirror match if you summon it. If they have like a field of light and dark, you can like just super poly their entire board.
Oh yeah.
Oh, this card also, I believe, has an effect where if you destroy a monster, they take damage equal to their attack or something like that. Like it has like extra effects on top of it.
Oh, there's the evenly.
Realistically, I mean, like, what would you keep here, right? The Mirror Jade,
because I don't think the Berserker is as impactful as the Mirror.
You know what you actually do here? You go, he does. Okay, so you use the Mirror Jade effect, so you get to set your Brandon in red, and then now he has the Priskinian. So now, because he's gonna set the Brandon in red and have another, he could potentially have another Mirror Jade and or a Chimera.
Wouldn't it have been better for Rufus to hold the?
I think so. Yeah. Oh, another zombie world. Oh my gosh, it's another zombie world.
Yeah, because if he held it, then he could have gone battle phase, and none of this was negating.
You were definitely supposed to hold it here.
Yeah.
So you know what the biggest thing about this Berserker is all Aegis has to do is hold it for the Longyuan, and he wins. Because Longyuan, the Baron will be the main out, right?
Well, he's gonna.
He also
see if he knows about the Ashuna. He doesn't know about the Longyuan.
That's true. He also technically has to deal with snow, which is really difficult. So he end phase search, Springin's Kit, and Rufus draws for turn, Droll Mockbird, and Rufus has playable cards. It's just what can you really do,
can't
right?
Really do anything. This is gonna get Berserkered every time. He knows it's Moe in hand. See, if Rufus had Evenly here,
Evenly would have been really good because now he has to make a choice. Does he keep the Branded in red? Does he keep the Zombie World?
Exactly.
He probably would keep the Priskinian, but, you know.
Yeah. Would he keep the Priskinian? Like, is there anything in...
Maybe not.
Yeah, there's nothing to Reborn.
Man, Zombie World is an extremely good card against this deck.
It's getting snowed, and then this is getting gamed.
Yeah, the snow is kind of like that extra layer that sometimes you can't do anything about.
Yeah. If he had done the Yazi play, right, and then gone, instead of making Chisao, he could have made Boxia, because he would have had the token that because he would have had level 1, level 4 token, and then he would have been able to Boxia bring back and use the token somehow. That would have got to Chisao if he wanted.
I guess so. I think Chisao was probably... I think it's important. Well, I guess Rufus did decide to go second, so he doesn't have access to the trap card. Like, he probably sided it out. But the trap card would have actually been really good here.
Yeah.
Like, if he had it. But I'm assuming it's not in his deck because he did want to go second.
A big reason that I play the Reborn in this deck is because of the amount of layers of summoning I've had to play against, that I feel like it's necessary to... A lot of times what you find yourself doing is like trying to bait with the Moe because everyone's so threatened by it, so you discard what's it called? Taya. And the Reborn is just such a powerful search.
Yeah, it's
Max for
35.
1,000. So they're at 25 now.
The life is going too fast. This is hard when you're playing.
And the Dino sets another one and passes.
What is his out?
Is that his deck? I mean, you could.
Therizia?
Yeah, summon Therizia, but I feel like at this point, like.
He's like kind of on a clock, eh? Imperm?
Permanence.
Ooh, Imperm into the column too. This is exciting. This is where it gets interesting.
This is so. He's lucky that this Eaglin and this
700 life, eh?
This Eaglin and this Berry Sash are very weak. Like it's a total damage.
Sets another card. Come on, Zach.
You know, Zach could just set a hand trap and just big enough to body both of them.
Fair Flames?
There it is, yeah.
What does this card do?
I think this is the one that like blows up their board or something like that. I can't remember the exact effect. It's really good though.
If the combined attack of all face-up monsters your opponent controls is higher than your life points, make your opponent shuffle monsters they control into the deck so that the combined attack of the remaining monsters they control become less than or equal to your life points.
So for the Dynamorphia deck, they play a lot of life points, so it ends up just being like there's another song. It pretty much ends up just like pretty much getting rid of almost like their entire field, right?
Did he Judgment again? So he's at 350.
Yeah,
Holy
he Judgment
crap, dude. That Fair Flames card is literally a board wipe, right?
Pretty much, yeah. And it doesn't destroy, puts it back into the deck, so cards like Mirror Jade and stuff, they can't trigger.
And it's forcing
against
your opponent to choose, similar to Gozen.
Now, the only funny thing about this is against the Flutter deck, the Flutter cards get banished. So, like, because they leave the field.
Oh, yeah,
and they get
that's
banished.
correct. That is correct.
Like,
that's kind of correct. There you go. A Stry. Can Zach do anything? Adds back Eaglin and normal summons it. Searches for Rabina, right? That's what Eaglin does. Searches Rabina.
No, Ryza.
There
Higher. Yeah,
you go,
it's the one that's higher. Yeah. Rabina searches the small ones, and then Eaglin searches the higher
Apex
ones.
Avian.
Solemn Judgment number 3.
Solemn Judgment number 3. Let's go. All right, this is the deck for Masochists. He's currently at 350 life. Does he have an out? He has a monster? Therizia?
Therizia. The only problem is he just needs to make sure he has an out to the Apex Avian, right?
Yes, that is true. There's a normal. Oh, that's not a Therizia. That's Diplo.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're all reading it. Don't worry.
I guess this is the matchup.
Diplo got Ash.
Yeah.
So is this game on board here, or
does he have a way to deal with this Apex Avian? And I don't think he does.
Impending normal summon, right? All right, this is the turn that'll sort of decide, right? What are his sets? That like,
honestly, I don't know. 2 Sonic. Okay, there's another Eaglin. So he's going Chainlink 1, Eaglin to add, Chainlink 2, banished Eaglin to add itself.
Searches.
He searches M-Pin.
Stry again.
Yeah. Oh, he's just choosing to
Mirror Force. Mirror Force. Chain Mirror Force. Fair Flames.
I mean, this is Mirror Force anyway. This is a better Mirror Force, right?
That's Brute. Pay half. He's at 175. Okay. Oh shit, that's too much. 175 life? What is happening right now? Book of Moon? That prevents game, right? Has to?
This is very interesting.
So does it still resolve?
I don't know what's happening here. So it looks like they're just getting a ruling check here.
You gotta judge here. Just wait until you see him hit 13 life points. I would expect it. That's how the math gets there, right? Judge!
So how does it work? I know that your life points can't go under 1. So when you get to 1,
Infinitely goes to 1.
it just stays at 1, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is a deck that you'll constantly hear. What is the ruling? Okay, our head judge is sort of reviewing it, and he picks up his deck. Goes next. Here we go. What was the ruling, John, if you could enlighten us?
The trap card is a destroy a Dynamorphia and a card he controls, but if he's hooking the card, chain link 4. So we can't do that because it's face down. You don't know what card it is.
Okay.
That's a face up Dynamorphia card.
What does it say face up?
Yeah. Well, no.
Sorry.
So the Book of Moon play that Aaron did prevented the Dynamorphia Brute from resolving. So
Yeah,
Aaron took game 1. Zach lost game 1.
Flunder won game 1.
Yeah. Flunder takes game 1 after a very back and forth life point swing, I guess. A lot of cards were activated, and it was very interactive gameplay.
You know, the thing about the Dynamorphia deck is that when you're playing against it, there's almost like false hope that you'll win because they pay so much life. But the deck has like these inherent ways to protect themselves. It's really frustrating. So like you can never get to their life points sometimes. Yeah, because like they'll pay half, they'll be at like 2,000 life points, and you're like, oh, they're in kill range, but you just can't do it because they protect themselves.
All right, so siding going into game 2, Zach, I assume, would be going first. And the interesting thing is, like he has a lot of going first cards, and like deck dev is like probably crazy against this Flunder matchup. I would assume that he's signing those cards in, potentially anti-spell fragrance. That's most likely it. What do you think? What is our Flunder player siding going second?
Going second.
Cosmics, Harpies.
Probably another wins because it searches Mystic Mine and it dodges a hand trap or
It searches Mystic Mine?
Yeah, it searches any field spell. That's crazy. You didn't know?
I don't know this Flunder deck at all.
Yeah, definitely another.
Aaron is currently ahead in the game, so I mean, winning game 1 is always a good start, right?
Yeah.
So
Back row removal doesn't really do anything because other cards are like.
chainable.
Yeah, except for the pop card, but
That's fair.
really it's mainly the adventure or unexplored winds. Wait, is unexplored winds the continuous spell?
Unexplored Winds is the continuous spell, I think.
Okay, maybe not that card.
We summoned Theresia. Our hero Zach is going first. This searches Frenzy, right? Like
It's set, so you can't ash it.
that's broken.
Yeah, it's kind of cool. But even if he can't ash that, he can just ash the Brilliant Fusion, the one that sends from deck and from extra deck.
That's a brute.
Yeah.
I see. Because like, is it Frenzy or is it Domain that is the Brilliant Fusion? Both are, right? I remember Clement was always using Frenzy to make Rexsturm.
Frenzy is the Brilliant, or the one that sends from deck and from extra deck, and then Domain I think is just the Miracle Fusion. No. I don't even know what you said.
He sets 2. So if he said Brood, he already probably has Domain and Frenzy, potentially. Prosperity. So last time, Zach ashed, and he does it again, right into a duality. This is like This is very reminiscent of the last game. But it looks like Zach can sort of establish a better turn here because he went first. Diplo and Therizia will make, I believe, Kentragina. And yeah, that is the Kentragina.
600 damage. Slightly over.
So how is Aaron going to play and navigate through this board? What does he reveal off the duality? Let's go. Come on, don't keep us waiting. Lightning Storm, evenly match, and Eaglin. This is like a hard decision because like if he doesn't have a way to play, the Eaglin is obviously the right choice, but those two cards are going to crack Zach. So he grabs the Eaglin. Aaron's trying to play, as we all were. Ooh, a Dark Ruler no more. Let's go. Into a Brute. Pays half, so he's at 2,000. And then that summons Diplo from Graveyard? Yeah. So Zach started off his turn fairly, like going first, and it felt pretty strong. He searched Brute with Therizia.
Oh, I see.
And then just set 2.
I see a Dark Ruler no more.
Yeah.
What happened?
Aaron started his turn off with Prosperity and then got Ash, just exactly like last time, and then proceeded to Duality.
Oh, yeah.
Revealing Storm, evenly matching Eaglin. And he grabbed the Eaglin, and then Dark Rulered.
Yes.
So this is like he's playing through one back row now and a Frenzy in Graveyard with Eaglin and Map in hand. So like he has like almost the full line as a Flunder player, right?
Eaglin and Map, yeah. So if you have maps, it's hard to say. It's not necessarily the full combo because Rabina technically is the better one. It depends. It depends. Or actually, that is full combo. Yeah, sorry, I'm wrong.
He gets both, right?
Yeah, he does get both. Yeah, as long as it goes through, obviously. But he just goes reveal, add.
There's the Rexterm. We're at 1,000 now. So everything with attack 1,000 or more cannot activate their effects.
Yeah, that Rexstrom card is absolutely insane. Luckily, these birdies are really weak. But it looks like he's scooping it up going to the next game. All right, so we're gonna see a game 3.
That Rexterm card is quite the floodgate, and it was evidently enough for Zach to take it home.
That Rexstrom card is absolutely unreal. Like, not only is it just massive and have this like floodgate effect, but it pays life points for cost. So you can't even respond once it's paid its cost.
Yes. Being the fact that it pays cost first,
Yeah, right? Yeah.
and then like prevents your opponent from like chaining to it essentially with any card monster effect is so ridiculous. Like it's very hard to play through.
Like usually with a card effect, if you have to pay cost, it's usually not a great thing for the most part. But in this case, it's like unbelievably broken.
So going second against Flunder, you're like just lava goleming and evenly matching, right? Because that tribute summons, right? Not special summons. You can play on over and over the barrier statue.
It's a tribute. I don't know if it's a special or normal summon. Let me check.
But evenly match is obviously very good here. Deck dev seems crazy against the Flunder. I was saying that going into game 2 and like going first as like the Dynamorphia player. Like you're just trying to deck dev that entire deck away, right?
Deck dev is really good against it. Deck dev is really good, and Eradicator are both really.
Yes.
Eradicator is like not as broken, but like they play all spell cards, right? So like.
Yes. And as for Aaron, Is Macrocosmos good?
Oh, yo, he can't even play Lava Golem. It's special summon. Okay,
Oh, it
sorry.
is.
It depends on the situation. For the most part, if the barrier statue is already on the field, he can't Lava Golem.
Yes, okay.
Yeah.
Featherstorm's probably going in. Maybe? It's really hard. It's like a
I
half
don't
trap,
know,
half
yeah.
monster deck.
I would actually not put in Featherstorm.
What about Fissure, Macrocosmos? Macrocosmos and Fissure seems good.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Dark Samorg, that's kind of fucking cool.
It's crazy because Zach right now is playing Pankratops, and Pankratops right now isn't like we all know Pankratops is an amazing card, but right now it just seems kind of underwhelming. However, against the Wonder deck, as long as they don't have the barrier statue, it's actually really good because you can summon in defense position to out Empen if that's an issue.
It outs the back row?
It also outs the back. It doesn't. It like outs it,
Sort
but
of.
it sort of doesn't. But you can also out the what's it called? The field spell if that's an issue. Like you have options with that card.
But that's only like putting Raren on not summoning barrier statue.
Yeah.
Right.
I think the biggest thing is that this barrier statue, it beats almost every matchup, any combo deck right now in the meta. All right, so we see a prosperity, and
Is it getting ashed like the past two
it is
games?
not
It is
getting ashed.
not.
Oh, is that a Harpy's Harvest? Oh, but there's a bit. Rabina?
Has to be Rubina, right? Or Map.
One of the two, whatever he's missing. Oh, okay, so it's the Rabina. Yo, you guys can take a Red Bull.
Rubina searches Eaglin. Eaglin searches Empen usually.
Yeah.
But what do you get here?
And then, Ryza. Okay, so he's
I kinda
trying
like
to set
that.
up. He's
playing against the trap deck,
Oh, he
right?
already has the Empen. Okay, so this is just easy then. He just adds the trap card here with the Empen, and what ends up happening is now he has a Ryza for his turn with an Empen as like a trap monster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then he'll just do the play on his turn.
This deck is so hard to play against, the Flanders deck, because it just creates this like it puts you in a position where you're just like when you do something, your opponent gets to do something to you, right? And it's just like the Ryza is insane. Spinning back 3 things is just like so broken.
And he comes back with his own prosperity. This is a very scary board to play into.
Yeah.
We know he has the trap card, an Empen, Rabina in hand, a Ryza in hand, 2 unknowns. Ooh, a duality. They're literally playing very similar trap decks with both duality and prosperity.
Oh, is that
Ooh,
an evenly
let's
matched?
go!
Doesn't even need to think, just it's evenly matched. So this is okay. So this is
Hey, let's go.
this is the thing about evenly matched. For those who don't know, against the Flanders deck, the birdies get banished face up if you choose to banish them and not face down, because
Yes.
they get banished by their effect.
So he's doing the full line here.
I'm
Being
saying
very wary of an evenly match at this point. And there's the
Apex Avian.
Apex Avian.
Now the question is, does he have the imperm for the Apex?
Okay, Zach looks like he's thinking.
So he
goes
does. He
into the
chooses the
evenly.
even match. It gets negated, and main phase 2, he sets 3.
Almost every feature match, we have seen this card come in hot.
Are you talking about the evenly match?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the evenly match is good because against the branded deck, you force them to choose what to keep, and
Yeah.
Chimera. And the biggest thing is being able to brand it in red Chimera, but you need a monster on the field. But if you get evenly matched, you only get to keep one, right?
Yes,
Monster, or do you
exactly.
get? So I can see why it's good right now. The only problem is against certain matchups, it just doesn't feel like it does enough. You know, Fluanders is kind of one of them, to an extent.
So he unexplored wind, or like the advent of adventure to get the map?
Yeah, okay, so he adds this unexplored wind. Now, this card here, you can tribute, as long as you tribute one of your cards, you can tribute, or one of your monsters, I believe, you can tribute any card on your opponent's side of the field, even their back row. So
That card's ridiculous.
it's almost
It's like Stormforth on crack.
yeah,
now.
it's almost like you turn your Fluanders into True Dracos.
I know. But for your opponent's card.
For your opponent, yeah.
There's 3 left.
Okay, I'll take one. You want one?
It sends as tribute, yes. It's a very important distinction.
I want to take one of the left.
This seems very unfavorable for Zach right now. There's 3 tribute summon. Oh my god, this seems cracked. He has Empan, Ryza, and Apex Avian, and
Yeah, that's game.
GG's.
Wow, that was crazy. He killed him with his 3 boss monsters that you play in the deck.
3 giant tribute summon Windbirds.
All right, well that was the final round.
That was the final round. We will be posting
It just finished.
the
They just finished.
the standings after Swiss shortly. But thank you so much for watching. It has been a good 7 rounds. So far, our XO is a branded Despia player. A pure branded Despia player. So, and it looks like Aaron has the best chance to get his top 8 invite to nationals, and potentially that playmat as well as a deck box. So we'll see. And we'll be back shortly. first and foremost, I want to thank everyone for coming out to watch the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Congratulations to our top 8, as well as Adris. He might not have gone undefeated, but he went undefeated in our hearts. Have a good one, guys. See you next time.